All right. Hello, guys. Happy Saturday. Starting a little bit early tonight because, I don't know, I was just ready. Plus, it's Saturday night, so why not start a little bit early? Okay, so the cord out of my mic it always goes out. It's so annoying. All right, so what I was saying was the faster that I finish this game, the faster that I can go on to other games. Okay, just need to move the mic cord out. All right, so this stream, I'm gonna probably try to focus on trying to get as much of chapter 2 done as possible. So I think, you know, the previous times that I've played this, I think I was really focusing on just trying to learn all the mechanics, upgrading my stuff. But I think that I mean, not that I'm like a master at it, but I think, you know, I've got a pretty good handle on stuff, and my restaurant is doing really well. Like, I've hired some staff. They're pretty much running the restaurant. We're making some pretty good money. All right, so this is what, our afternoon dive? Okay, so we have the Marlin party tomorrow. I think, yeah? Does it tell me what the party is? Marlin party, it does tell me. Okay, so it is the Marlin party. Okay, so we do need to look for our Marlins, but at the same time, I'm gonna probably start trying to go deeper and not just stick to the shallows, because I need to make more money. So we need to get some more valuable fish. But first we're gonna look for the Marlins. Oh, what is happening? What is that? Oh, it's a whale. What's up, bud? Wow, it's a humpback whale. It's so big that it makes the blue hole look smaller. All right. Am I supposed to do something with that? No? Okay. Disappeared. Oh, crap. I forgot to check the store. So, okay, so this is something that I still haven't gotten used to, is checking Cobra's store before I dive. Because I need one of those traps. Well, I don't need it, I guess, but it makes things easier. So he sells these traps that you can use on some of the bigger fish, and you can just trap them and... well, I only have one drone, but you could send a drone, or they can just, you know, you just have them stay in one place while you stab them. Okay, I tend to get a lot of these lionfish because they're always coming after me. Really? Hey, Adam, hello, how are you? Thanks for coming in. How's your weekend going? Alright, let's see if we can find a marlin. You're not a marlin. You're also not a marlin? So I wonder how long somebody has made it underwater here. Because I mean, you could stay underwater theoretically like forever, as long as you kept finding oxygen. I didn't want one of you. Okay, so I like to get these big parrotfish because, first of all, they're not aggressive, but also I get a lot of meat out of them. I'm good. Been a weekend getting some stuff ready for the rains we were supposed to get from this hurricane. Oh, nice. Or not nice, I guess. But I didn't know you were getting some of the hurricane. How bad is it supposed to be for you? I have some family in California, but they're in the San Francisco area, and I think they said that my sister is up there, and she said it's not supposed to be too bad for them. How was your gig? It was pretty good. Nothing too special. Just a shoot in downtown. It was like a cityscape kind of vibe. So we shot around like just like different buildings and stuff. Where's my phone? I can show you some behind the scenes stuff. So like here, like, you know, the photographer wanted it to be in like front of buildings, and like here's one where we did like a whole bunch of columns. This was at like right at this like train station downtown. So he wanted to do something very like city. Well, once I get the pictures back from that one, I'll post some in the community page. Looking like it might stay a tropical storm all the way up through Nevada, so we will just get a lot of rain. Okay. Yeah, we don't really get hurricanes over here either. But I mean, sometimes they sometimes they're around Houston, but we never get, I mean, we would just get like kind of after effects or whatever, so we'd only just get a lot of rain too. Also, we get a lot of tornado warnings, but we never actually get any tornadoes. All right. We're gonna have to use a gun for this big boy. We're not gonna use a drone on that one because I want to save it for a marlin in case we find one. Had a stray dog hanging out at my house all day, wondering if it is because the weather is coming in. Aw. You should take him in. What kind of dog did he look like? Hi, Leve, hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. How's your weekend been? Nice, looks like it was fun though. Get to just go around the city. Yeah, it was fun. It was just like really hot though, because like even though it was the morning, I mean, we didn't do it too early in the morning. We did it at 9 in the morning, so I mean, it was like just getting hot then, but it's been so hot here lately that it was like, it got hot like very quickly, so then it became pretty uncomfortable. But it was still fun. I mean, that's why I do the modeling, right? Because it's fun. I remember Echo the Dolphin, which is a little addicting until it made me a little depressed. Like some Spinball, like Sonic Spinball and Yoshi's Island. Oh, I love Yoshi's Island. I never played Echo the Dolphin though. Wait, why did Echo the Dolphin make you depressed? New job has me exhausted and I slept for 12 hours. Oh man. Sorry to hear that. Sleep is good though. At least you got lots of sleep. I'm not getting much sleep these days. Okay, I did not see a marlin. And I don't think they swim down this far. Damn it. Ah! He still got me! He still somehow— oh, what? How did he get me again? Gotta tip my hat to you and refill your mug. Cheers, we support you. Oh, Levi, thank you so much for the $5. And the super chat, I appreciate it. Really? Stupid. I don't even know what kind of fish this is. Okay, I do have a mini oxygen tank with me, so not too concerned about the oxygen. Okay, that should be some good fish, though. Oh, there's some oxygen. Alright, nice, but I am getting full. How was your early morning? It was good. I did a photo shoot this morning. And then I went out to brunch. Tried a new brunch place. It was pretty good. I got this thing where they like, they called it, the toasted yolk. And it was, but I think it's called something else. It's like where they, cut a hole in the bread and then like cook an egg inside of the hole. I know it has a different name, I just don't know what it is, but at that restaurant they called it toasted yolk. Okay, I did not find a marlin, but there's an escape pod right there, and I'm getting pretty full, so I'm thinking I will just catch some smaller fish until I am like completely full. Oh, there's another escape pod right there. What? How did I not catch that fish? It's tiny. What? I have to fight for that fish? It was so tiny. How am I getting bigger fish with the harpoon? Okay, I'm completely full now, so I have to get. Oh, you know what? I forgot I was gonna get the stuff for the translator, the Sea People translator. Okay, we can do that tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do a full night at the restaurant. We won't do a night dive. I'm kind of surprised you don't get into the photography side and go to school for that. I mean, the photography part is interesting, don't get me wrong. It's also a lot harder, though. And also, I wouldn't get pictures of myself, which is the more important part, you know? Like... we have to make it about me, so I have to be in the picture. I have learned, I will say though, I have learned a little bit about photography ever since I started modeling. Not like a lot, but a little bit. I guess we could go check out the fish farm. Egg in the basket. Right. Yes. Egg in the basket. I had one of those. It was really good. They use sourdough, which I love sourdough. Okay, let me show you a picture. That's what I had for brunch. Oh, and the patties were some kind of sausage patty. And then the other thing is hash browns, but they weren't cooked very well. Rebecca just like standing there and looking good, of course, who doesn't? And I mean, I love photographers, but they also do a crazy amount of work. Like editing is so hard. And also I don't know the first thing about doing editing. Guess I'm learning things about you. Of course. Of course. You learn things about me every time you come in here. I mean, I am pretty open about my life. Can't afford to train you. I don't think we can afford to train anyone right now, but they're all pretty good, actually. Whoa, she cost 635. I guess she is the highest level. She was my first employee, Kyoko. Okay, so I don't have any more room in my staff, but they're all pretty good. Okay, we can't serve the marlin yet because we need to save those. I guess we might as well put, like, you know, the max on here because we've been selling a lot and I mean, it all just goes away at the end. $34 to enhance this? Alright, I guess that's fine. Skip. I mean, we do catch the parrotfish quite often. I think for some of these lower level sushi, I think maybe instead of trying to sell it, I'm gonna work on enhancing it so that I can sell it for more. Because otherwise I won't ever use these, you know? Because then I'll be like, oh, this isn't gonna sell for enough, so I just like won't ever use it. So yeah, I think that's a good plan. We're going to enhance. Like, you know, these only sell for 6 coins each, so I would probably like never use these then because I'd be like, that's not gonna make me enough money. So instead, what we'll do is enhance as much as we can. Then we can catch more. Oh, I walked into my work Friday and told my boss, this is my new hourly wage. He gave me a look, and as I just checked payroll, I'm getting it. Nice, congratulations. That's awesome. Especially in this economy, with so many people getting laid off. I swear, I go into LinkedIn, like, and every day there's some new announcement about layoffs, or like I see people in my feed saying they got laid off and they're looking for another job. And everything is getting more expensive. All right. If I keep doing that, I probably won't have any more fish to sell. So we'll keep adding to our menu. Okay, that's good. All right, let's open. Will they better with how many hours I do for them? They will get rid of others before me. I carry too much. Nice. It's always good to be irreplaceable. I am not one of those people at work. Alright, so with Kyoko just like doing the drinks. And I can do the serving because it's harder to do the drinks. And it takes longer to do the drinks too. Nice. I think we did well tonight. Okay, so this day is the Marlin party, so we're gonna have to look for more Marlins. We didn't find any yesterday. It's party day today. Prepare the right ingredients and make a fortune. Okay, so we gotta check the Cobra shop. Yes, he's got a net. I don't know if I need the brown seashells. I do need the brown seashells. I need all the seashells. Okay, so I can't sell those yet. I got a new fish. Atlantic bonito. A fish with a silver body, a bluish-green dorsal fin, and diagonal stripes on its back. It has been measured at around 75 cm, lives in groups in shallow waters, and feeds on fish and squid. Ooh, we got a new cooksta. If you want sushi, tuna sushi is where it's at. Yes, I love tuna sushi. Okay, how close are we? Oh, no, and we're on platinum now. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. All right, so I don't know where to find the amethyst or the microphone, but I do know I can get the slap from the record chamber, and we know where that is. It's on the right side. Hey, Rebecca, still figuring out my new laptop. Hey, DJ, how's it going? Nice, I'm sure you'll figure it out. How do you like it so far, though? Okay, so we're gonna catch some of these smaller fish so we can do more enhancements. Or we might not. You know what? I haven't seen many tuna lately. Love it. The graphics are amazing. Nice. What are you gonna play on it first? Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? Been trying to hang in there. My water has been acting up. I got low water pressure. Oh man. Sorry to hear that, Ben. I hope things get better. Yeah, I hope your water gets better soon. And I'm doing good. How are you otherwise, though? How's your weekend been? I'm good. Just had a busy day. I had a photo shoot this morning, and then I went out to a brunch place and did laundry. I don't know if I want the neck gun. Did laundry. I took my dog out. Because he had to be in his crate for a while this morning. He's usually... I mean, he's crate trained. And he's like quiet in there. He doesn't do anything. At first he didn't like his crate, but I trained him a lot on it, so now he's good in it. But still, I mean, you know, like, I don't like to leave him in there for too long, because who wants to be locked up in a little cage, you know, for hours? So he had to be in there while I, like, went to the photo shoot, and I went to brunch after. So I took him out. Oh, what is happening? The dolphin again. The pink dolphin. I'm in the middle of something, bud. Can this wait? The parrotfish is getting away! What do you want? Okay, that was pretty cute. But what do you want? Ah, the pink dolphin I met before. I'm doing laundry now. Nice. I had so much laundry. What if it gets caught by poachers again while wandering around alone? Rebecca photo shoots with her food. How am I not shocked? I mean, well, you know, you get hungry after a photo shoot. I did a lot of walking around, okay, Adam? I was hungry. If we raise awareness about it, can't we maybe make it harder to poach? I should take a picture and get it published in Weekly Fish. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Oh, crap, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to press Y. What button is Y? There we go. No, that's not the right button either. Damn it. I want X. I just wasted all my nets. What? Oh, did I get the picture? I'm so confused. Why can't I hit this now? Okay, that was weird. Damn it. I wasted my nets. More saying you take pics of the food. Well, who wouldn't want to see my food? I get good food. I wonder if I can shoot the tuna. Or they could just run into me. Okay, I got one. Well, I shot one. Alright, I might be able to catch them by shooting them. I mean, they do swim back and forth on the same path, so. I just don't know how much it would take to kill them. They seem to be pretty strong. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll try to find some other big fish, I guess. This weather pattern is quite crazy. Hopefully no big storms come up the Gulf. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the weather's been pretty crazy here too, but in a different way. It's been insanely hot. We haven't gotten a lot of rain lately. Like, everybody's grass is dying. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to, No, that didn't work. I forgot I was supposed to, go to the record room. I see the heat that Texas is getting, and it's looking like it will stick around for a bit. We're actually cooler than with the storm and weather pattern. Then again, monsoon season. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and this is like unusual heat for Texas. I mean, like Texas, yeah, Texas is usually hot, but not this hot. Okay, I don't have my regular gun, so I'm not gonna fight that. And no tank talk tonight. You can talk about tanks. I just thought it was really interesting that everybody in chat was like getting into the tank talk. Sea People Stone Slab. A stone slab with the language of the Sea People written on it. It's impossible to read. Found one of the components of the translator. Now there's just amethyst ore and intercom microphone left. I did find out though, let me look up the channel. There is a YouTube channel that does these simulations, and they've done one with tanks. Grim Reapers. So they do, I mean, they do all kinds of simulations. They don't do it with just tanks, they do it with, like, planes and... do they do boats? Yeah, they do boats. Yeah, they do all kinds of simulations. So if anyone else likes tanks, if anyone else wants to get in on this tank talk. Oh, one of my missions is to get the jellyfish? Okay. Well, we got a bunch right here. We need 2 more. Let me see how... Let me see how long chapter 2 is. Okay, it looks pretty long. DCS channel, yeah. I follow the Tank Museum. They even have a video inside a T-72. Okay, I'll shut up. Here I go again. I mean, you can still talk about tanks. I mean, I won't have a whole lot to contribute, but you can talk about it. I mean, you had a whole bunch of people in here the other day who wanted to talk about tanks with you. If anything, that just means you can leave me alone and talk to each other. Okay, so... Didn't see a marlin. We did get... I mean, we did get quite a bit of marlin meat, but... I don't think I checked on this side. But they're usually not down this far. They're usually up in the shallows. So I'm gonna check on this side. Oh, that's a big boy. No, thank you. I don't have the right gun to fight you. Okay, you I could have taken if I had my other gun. I don't think the small net gun works on the tuna, which is unfortunate. How did that shark chase me all the way up here? No marlin over here. Stop bothering me. Okay, maybe there's a marlin over here. Nope. What? That totally got that fish. Oh, there's a fly on my microphone. There are definitely no marlins this time because they would have been up here. Oh, there's Marlin. Does this gun work on it? No. Okay, I'm just gonna have to melee it. Why are you not dead yet? Okay, there we go. Okay, now I'm gonna drone it. Why? Don't want to press the wrong button. I could have gotten some tuna if I didn't press the wrong button. Okay, I'm back. Putting bed sheets on the bed is so hard. Yeah, I know, right? I hate doing the sheets. Hey Rebecca, how are you doing? Lil P, what's up? Thanks so much for coming in. I'm doing good, how are you? How's the new Phasmo update? Okay, so the net gun is not terribly useful. I mean, it is for the smaller fish, but we don't want the smaller fish right now. We need to make more money. I guess the smaller fish would be useful just so I can do more enhancements and they'll be worth more. I am going to expect to make a lot of money during the Marlin party though, because I have a ton of Marlin meat. Alright, let's go back up. Was this the afternoon dive? I think so. So we'll have the Marlin party. And then I'll work on getting those other things for the next mission for the translator. I'm doing good. New Phasmo update is good. Spent today getting a video together and working a short now, as well as playing some of it with my wife. The new update has made all my content outdated. Oh, really? That's good though in a way, because then it keeps, you know, it keeps you making new content. Like you don't have to like keep thinking of ideas on your own for content, which is like that's a big like challenge in content creation, is trying to think of ideas for the content. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? Wow, a pink dolphin. It's so adorable, I'd like to take it home. I'm kidding. I'm not. I would love a pink dolphin. They're so cute. Those are real though, right? Pink dolphins? I'm gonna look those up. Yeah, they are real. I mean, I've never seen one in real life, but I thought they were real. Yep, a million ideas out there already. Just gotta find the time to work on it. Yeah, that's another big challenge of content creation. Unless you do it full time, it's really hard to find the time to do content creation. That's one of the big reasons I moved to YouTube, is because YouTube gives me more time. Because I don't feel so much pressure to be live all the time like I was on Twitch. Like when I was on Twitch. Like I can post something on YouTube and like not worry about it. Or if I I couldn't go live that day, I just like didn't worry about it because I had other stuff on there that was growing. And then just like the whole like YouTube ecosystem of like you get your community page and your videos, your live, your shorts, like, and it all just like comes together. It all just like feeds into each other, and it just like it's just like the most efficient platform in my opinion. And it just like I really needed something that was gonna give me back more time, because I had no time. Like I work full time, like I'm doing the modeling thing, I have a dog, I'm trying to like, you know, work out and do regular life stuff, like travel, hang out with friends, like do whatever, you know. And like I can't, like, I need more time. And YouTube gave me that. Great, then let's name this dolphin Pinky and get people to notice. Then poachers won't be able to catch it so easily. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. Oh, it's only the afternoon dive, okay. Oh, I can sell the silver bowl. As far as I know, the silver bowl isn't used for anything except for selling it at the Cobra shop. Okay, I could craft a small net gun, but I think I'm not gonna do that. Well, I guess I could craft it. I don't mean to equip it. Gray triggerfish. A triggerfish measured at around 44 centimeters with a light gray body and broad black vertical stripes. It has thick lips and sharp teeth. Usually found among corals and on rocky bottoms at depths less than 55 m. It feeds on invertebrates. Wait, what else is new here? Oh. Small spotted dart. Once it reaches about 15 centimeters in length, 1 to 5 black spots begin to appear on its side. As the dart gets older, more spots appear. Huh. Is that real? Oh, what else is new? I don't like having the notifications. Oh, the pink dolphin. Part of the dolphin family, appears to have a pink skin from lack of pigment due to being albino. Although its colors are different, it gets along well with its pod of fellow dolphins. Wait, is that true? Pink dolphins are pink because they're albino? I'm gonna look that up too. Yeah, that's a good thing. I'm at a struggle. I want to stream, but I feel like I should spend more time on edited videos. But I tell you, I'm planning on cutting back on Twitch a lot. Focus more on YouTube. Oh, really? Really? See, YouTube strikes again. Another one bites the dust. And as much as I, you know, am pro YouTube, I did not convince you to do that, although we do talk about it a lot. But you made that decision on your own. However, you did say I was persuasive, so I like to think I had a hand in it. But I mean, it just, yeah, Lil P, like, I mean, all jokes aside, like, yeah, it does make sense, you know, like, especially for, you know, like people like us that have like adult lives. Like maybe if we were like in school or something and we didn't really have any responsibilities, but you know, we're adults and we have adult lives and we have adult responsibilities, and like we don't have time to just be like messing around, and like we need to be like efficient. We gotta be like on top of stuff. Like we need to have the time. We need to choose like the best tools that are gonna give us the most time and efficiency. But I think that's a good call, Lil P, to focus more on the edited videos and then stream as kind of like a supplemental thing to your content. But like for my streams, like I see it as kind of like a way to get content for other things. Like all my shorts come out of my live streams or my podcast. And then the more I stream, also the more ideas I get for my podcast, which is, that's all my content is the streams, the shorts, and the podcast. I'm just sorry, but I will never have a Kick or Rumble account. I don't know about Rumble. I do have a Kick account, but I honestly, I am so unsure how to feel about Kick. Like, I really don't know, honestly. Like, I don't know. Like, people really love it over there. And then like, people don't like Kick because it is partially owned by the founders of stake.com, and then, you know, partially owned by Trainwreck, big gambling streamer. And there's that whole thing on Twitch where people didn't want gambling on it because it was exposing younger people to gambling. And I just feel like it's a slippery slope because like people are like, yeah, but people make the choice to gamble. Nobody forces them to gamble. And it's like, yeah, that's true. But then at the same time, it's also like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, it's very easy to trap somebody into gambling. Let's upgrade the harpoon gun. Shark harpoon gun. A harpoon that can be used to capture more fish. To capture fish. Upgraded to inflict more damage to fish. Does that mean I could catch sharks with this now? Or does that just mean it looks like a shark? Because it still looks pretty cool. I guess I could craft this. I mean, I don't have to equip it. But I can just craft it to make it available. Hey Rebecca, hope you're doing well. Going into lurk mode for a sec. Hey Francisco. All right, sounds good. Oh, he's got Leah's Chan in the cutscene now. I mean, my analytics speak for themselves. YouTube has been outdoing Twitch. Why waste time struggling when I have something that is working and just keep that up? My YouTube has been doing better. I agree. Like, I mean, yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I think we've done all we can do. Yeah, I mean, and YouTube, it has a better discoverability. I mean, people say that YouTube discoverability isn't as good, but it just doesn't work the same way as Twitch. That's the thing. Like, we just can't compare it to Twitch directly because it just doesn't work the same. Like on Twitch, you have to go to the streams. But on YouTube, like, you let the stream come to you. You let YouTube recommend the stream to you. That's another way that I'm saving time, is that I don't have to worry about, I don't have to worry about like promoting myself so much so that people will come seek out my stream on Twitch. I can let YouTube just recommend me. All right, let's check up here and see if we can get some weapons chests that maybe have one of the nets in them. I don't like the darts. Oh, why do I have the net gun equipped? The best platform you can stream on right now is YouTube. Gonna give you the most exposure, and plus you'll be more accessible on more internet connected devices. YouTube is the best arsenal. I mean, yeah, I agree. Obviously. I don't know if you can have a conversation with me about streaming platforms and like not be aware that I'm pro YouTube. And also, everybody knows YouTube. Most people, I would say like 99% of the people in my real life don't even know what Twitch is. But I couldn't imagine meeting somebody that didn't even know what YouTube was. Like, maybe even if they don't use YouTube, which I have never met anyone that doesn't use YouTube at the very least. But I've never met anyone who like didn't even know what it was. Screw Kick and whatever Rumble, they have less audience. Yeah, Kick definitely has a smaller audience, but they're also the newest platform. They're the new kid on the block. The thing about Kick is like they definitely seem like they are changing some people's lives. But also, you know, the thing about Kick and Twitch too is that like aside from them as companies, you know, like I was saying, you know, I'm an adult. Like I feel like Twitch and Kick, like their demographic is younger people, and there's a lot of immaturity and drama going on there that I'm just like, that's not like me or my lifestyle. Like there's just a lot of drama with like, you know, a lot of these streamers to like have beef with each other and all that stuff. And then because, you know, because a lot of these streamers got big when they were really young and they never worked like a corporate job, and they don't really know how to handle things professionally. And I like being on YouTube because it's like there's more like professionalism. Like it's more about like growing your YouTube channel and seeing it as more of like a business, where I feel like Twitch and Kick are more like drama and like, oh, where are my friends at, instead of being more like professional about it. Okay, so how do I equip another gun next time? I'll have to figure that out. Okay, but for now we're going to look for the microphone and the amethyst, which I don't even know where to find those. YouTube has policies regarding gambling content or streams. Oh, I bet. I mean, they're even more strict than Twitch. That's also why people, like streamers on YouTube, they tend to be more family friendly. I know there's some that aren't family friendly, but they just tend to be more family friendly because YouTube's so much stricter. When I streamed on Thursday, I had my highest concurrent viewers ever without a raid, either on Twitch or YouTube. I mean, that says it all. Wow, nice, congrats. That's awesome, Lil P. You know what, Lil P, I'm so proud of you. You know, like I know I talked a lot about going to YouTube and Twitch and stuff and like, you know, but I hopefully wasn't pushy about it. But you know, you investigated on your own. You did the work to look at it on your own and not be influenced by anyone, including me. Although we all know I'm always right, but you have to verify yourself. And I see your videos are getting a lot of views. Okay, I don't know where to find... I'm getting full up too, so I don't know where to find... No, get away from me. So this is where I fought the giant squid. I don't know if there's anything else in here. Oh, there's oxygen. Oh, there's something. Looks like a microphone. I don't think it's necessarily right to gamble or promote gambling on streams, especially when you got a younger audience or people that are susceptible or more prone to gambling or addicts. Yeah, that's why it's like a slippery slope to me. Intercom microphone, a pretty well-preserved microphone. It was apparently used for announcements on board the ship. Now I just need amethyst ore to create the sea people translator. But yeah, like that's why I was like, you know, it's kind of like, it's just like a morally like slippery slope. Like yes, technically yes, people are choosing to gamble. You're not forcing them into it. But then at the same time, it's like, but you know it's easy to trap them. And it's kind of like, you know, when scammers, let's say a scammer like calls like an older person, right? And they're like, oh, you know, you need to pay us because your son was arrested and he needs bail money or whatever. Okay, yeah, you could say like, okay, well, that person chose to give the money to that person, to that scammer. Like, yeah, they chose to, but then that scammer also knew it was like easy to trap them. But we don't blame the victim. We blame the, you know, we blame the scammer. Okay, I gotta get rid of some of these fish. Get rid of the bowl. No? Still no? Still no. Alright, you know what? We'll just get out of here then, because I don't think I can get rid of enough. Yes, I put way more effort into preparing for YouTube streams and taking them more seriously than I do on Twitch. Yeah, me too. Like, so YouTube definitely, it forces you into planning more. Because you have to have a thumbnail for every YouTube stream, which people complain about a lot. But it really forces you to plan your content. Which is, that's a good thing. But people don't want to do that, so... Valkyrie, before she was a streamer, she worked at a car wash, GameStop, working at a bank in Golden Corral. I'm going to community college. I meant to say her going to community college, yeah. She's still really young, though. Like, she didn't work, those were like retail jobs, you know, like when you're at a corporate job, like an office job, that is like a whole crap. It's like a whole another level of professionalism that you have to maintain. I mean, working retail jobs, it definitely helps, but you definitely learn a whole different level with a corporate job. Thanks, Rebecca. Nope, you definitely did not influence me, but I love hearing sides. I mainly want to grow outside of Twitch, and the YouTube has just been taking off. I did not influence you. See, now I'm offended. Valkyrie even had jobs when she was in high school. I mean, me too. Oh, look at the fireworks! They're marlins! I love that they do whatever the theme of the party is. I love that they do the fireworks. I made more money in 1 month of being monetized on YouTube than I have in the past 4 months on Twitch. Nice! Money isn't everything, but it's nice to see hard work pays off better on YouTube for me. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, like, the whole goal is to be like doing it full time, right? And we have to, so we all have to make money. I mean, I don't really understand when people are like, oh, like, you're just selling out, like when big streamers switch platforms and people are like, oh, you're just selling out, you only went there because you got more money. I mean, yeah, like, that's, I mean, nobody, if any of us took a job that offered us more money, nobody would say anything. Okay, send, yep, send. Okay, send a kitchen. Okay, so I could sell them or I could send them to the kitchen. It's not so reliant on people spending their money. Regular supporters help since a lot is ad revenue. Yeah, I like that too. I agree. That's also one of the reasons I like I liked YouTube, is because I don't like the idea of like relying on fan funding. We'll keep a marlin in there. I think we can try to catch another marlin and put it in here and see if they'll have a baby. Stabs Hunter in the face because he's the liar? What? What are you talking about? I would say you opened my mind rather than influence me. Okay. I love you so much, milady MC. Aw, thanks, Steppenwolf. Or you get the government job? What? The government job? What are you talking about? Okay, so today is Marlin Day. We don't have any money to train anybody, but I mean, again, they're all doing really good. Stellate Puffer Nikagori. Agar and pufferfish skin mixed and hardened. Looks beautiful and features a dense flavor of pufferfish. Stellate Puffer Special Sushi. A sushi made with expensive rice and pufferfish meat. The clean flavor of pufferfish melded with high-quality rice. Let's do this one first. Oh, details. I didn't know you could do this. Wait, I've never... A rice vegetable farm. I don't have a vegetable farm, so I can't even make that yet. So I guess we should do this one instead then. Okay, menu. Add to menu. Marlin sushi. Can we add? We can add. Oh, wow. We can literally add all of those. Okay, this is something I don't understand. Like, how do I know how much to put in a menu? Okay, hold on. Because I gotta look up how... Okay, Dave the diver, how do you know how much sushi to put on the menu? Because, like, I don't understand, like, because you put a certain amount of dishes, right? And then, but I don't understand, like, because it doesn't give you, like, a time. Put 1 serving of the meal you want to serve and place them on auto refill. Oh. Okay, so that is a good idea for this. Oh, I'm gonna make the active window of this. Okay. Okay, manage auto supply. Auto supply, yes. Okay. We'll enhance this one. Oh, that was a new scene. Okay, we'll auto supply that. Okay, so I mean, but then wouldn't you just auto supply all of them? Because that's the only way that would make sense instead of just putting like a random number. Right? You just put 1 and then you'd auto supply it. Yeah, we could enhance that. Maybe we'll put the red lionfish. No. We could keep it on there. We're running out of things to put in here. Auto supply, enhance. 51 to enhance this? Okay. Oh, we have one more item, menu item. What else do we want to put in here? I'll do this one. Okay, so we have one, like we have 1 on the menu for each one, but then we'll have an auto supply. So that should work. Okay, we're opening. Okay, I think we're gonna make a lot of money tonight because of the Marlin party. We should anyway. Oh, they're sailors. Perfect. Okay, now they're coming in like crazy. Yeah, that wasn't very good. Bad. Alright, wow. That went by like very quickly. Cute. What's cute? Hi Rebecca, I smashed the like button. Ice Cream Sun, hello! Thank you so much for smashing that like button. I appreciate it. How are you? Wow, we earned a lot of money tonight. Okay. First, Cobra. No net. Emergency pager. Calls an ROV to the current location. Used to return to the boat. This device can't be used in some areas. Oh. It's an immediate escape pod. I don't think I'm gonna need that. Sailfish. The sailfish looks like a marlin, but its dorsal fin resembles a sail. It can swim up to a speed of 110 kilometers per hour and inhabits tropical and temperate oceans. Okay, so I guess you have to craft a new weapon every time if you want to equip it? Nothing about the Marlin party. Let's upgrade the air tank. Let's be honest, anybody can make YouTube streaming work. It doesn't matter if you're little or big. Yeah, that's a good thing about YouTube. How are you enjoying this game? It's really fun. I think, though, that it is going to run the risk of getting repetitive. Like, once you get the hang of it, I think it might start, like, doing the dives might start getting repetitive. I mean, at first it was really fun. I mean, it still is really fun. But at first it's like you're learning so much stuff and you're trying to learn how to run the restaurant. You're trying to learn how the diving all works and stuff. But like once you start to get that down, you know, I think it might become repetitive. Like I'm concerned it might start becoming repetitive now that I've learned a lot about the game. Especially with, at first, when you start the restaurant, you're just working in there by yourself. But eventually you get to hire staff. And I have 4 staff members now, and it's made things so much easier. Like, I don't even really have to do anything. Especially because you can train them, and then they'll just get better and better. But it is a fun game. I mean, I don't think it's repetitive so far. I'm just saying, I think I'm seeing that coming. Because it is very like this other game that I play called Moonlighter. And it was really similar. Like, you ran a shop in the daytime, and then at night you would go into these caves and, like, these dungeons, and you would get stuff to sell in your shop. And at first it was, like, really fun. But then it got like really repetitive because you learned how to manage the shop really well. And then you didn't, like, the shop wasn't that much work anymore. Hi, Maureen. Hello. How are you? Thanks so much for coming in. Definitely seems like it could get repetitive. Yeah. I think that's just the risk of these types of games. But they are really addicting when you first play them. Super addicting. Like that game Moonlighter, I was completely addicted to that game. B. Oh, it's different every time, but I don't know the buttons. That's not fair. So I use an Xbox controller for PC games, and I don't know the buttons because I'm not used to an Xbox controller. Okay, I'm not gonna waste my time on you guys. I need to look for Amethyst. Oh, wait a minute, but don't I need a pickaxe to do that? An amethyst from the depths. Okay. I don't have a pickaxe though. Alright, we'll just keep going. We'll just keep diving down because if it's from the depths, it has to be down further. So cute. What's so cute? Did you hear that this week Moist Critical Charlie, his Twitch contract was terminated, so now he's going to be streaming on YouTube now as well as Twitch on both platforms? I did hear that. Well, he said, I mean, if you look at his Twitch channel, he's still a partner. So he said that his contract isn't up. They just allowed him to not be exclusive anymore. Which I was kind of surprised that Twitch would do that. But their new CEO does seem a little better. And I did see, I love Moist Critical. I did see he was streaming on YouTube. Charlie had his first YouTube stream several days ago on his channel. I did see that. I do like Moist Critical a lot. I like Moist Critical and like Ludwig and Disguised Toast, and I like them because they do very analytical takes on stuff. Whereas like a lot of these other streamers like they never really say anything. You know, I like to, that's why I have the podcast. I like to break stuff down and analyze stuff. Aw, thanks. Ooh, there's the amethyst. Oh, where did I get a pickaxe from? I didn't even know I had this. Oh, I don't have a pickaxe. Okay, where do I get a pickaxe? Maybe it's in here. Here's a pickaxe. A large, heavy pickaxe. It has a sharp pointed tip capable of breaking hard rock. It can mine even special minerals with a high hardness level. Some minerals can only be mined with a pickaxe. Acquire valuable minerals with your pickaxe and upgrade your weapons. Okay, why would they do that? Like, they put the pickaxe right next to the amethyst. I mean, I guess the game is, you know, it's not really... not that hard of a game. Okay, I guess I can't kill that thing? Like, I mean, none of my weapons are doing anything to it. Okay, so... I think there was an escape pod down here, so maybe I'll just catch some fish down here. Oh, you're a sailfish. No, you're a fanfish. Okay, never mind. No, the sailfish is the one that looks like a marlin. That was a fanfish. And I can't wait for more Moist Critical YouTube streams, and I think the end goal is, I think he wants to transition from Twitch to YouTube streaming, and I'm excited for him. Yeah, he definitely is like extremely critical of Twitch. Like him and Asmongold, even though they like, well, I mean, Moist Critical isn't Twitch exclusive anymore. Like up until very recently, he wasn't exclusive. Up until very recently, he was exclusive, is what I was trying to say. But like, even though he and Asmongold were exclusive to Twitch, they were extremely critical of Twitch. I mean, and not like in a constructive way. Like, well, they did say how they thought Twitch could improve, but they basically just said like Twitch sucks. Which I agree with, but it's just, you know, kind of surprising they would say that as an exclusive partner with a big contract. Because, you know, most people would not like dare to say anything bad about Twitch while they were on Twitch, because they don't want to They don't want Twitch to get mad at them. Of course, that was the wrong button. We'll put a drone on you. Some of the bigger stuff that Charlie's going to be doing is he wants to do it on YouTube, not Twitch. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think he's always been more of a fan of YouTube rather than Twitch, so that makes sense. But especially with the stuff Twitch has been doing lately, I think... that Moist Critical has been like, yeah, no thanks. Alright, I think I had better start getting back to the boat. I thought there was an escape pod close by. Don't see it anymore. Her name is... what? Wait, whose name? Who are we talking about? I'm swimming so slowly because I'm so overloaded. Okay, so we got all the stuff for the translator. So I am assuming that once I go back up, there will be a scene with Dr. Bacon. Okay, there's a escape pod. That is really close to the surface. I'm not sure why they would put an escape pod here, but I guess it's procedurally generated, so it's just kind of random. My love? Oh, yeah? What kind of name is that? Wow, you had to visit a lot of places, but you managed to get everything. Now, that's what I call lucky. What? How is that lucky? I'm the one that sought out all the items. I'll use these to try and make a translator in my lab. I'll need some time to make it. You can go about your business in the meantime. Oh, thanks. I'll be in touch soon. Actually didn't get that much fish, I feel like. Amethyst. Used to enhance weapons. Oh, so Dr. Bacon only took one. Nice. Oh, I already had a purple starfish. I was wondering what that was for. Okay, I truly think that Ludwig and Moist Critical who could create the biggest esports events to be ever streamed on YouTube. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I saw Moist Critical talking about esports and saying that it makes no money. Like, esports teams and organizations, they don't really make money. In fact, they lose money like crazy. But he loves esports. And that's why he keeps doing it. So I definitely think he's got the passion. Unlike a lot of people, like, I think most people look at content creators and they want to be a content creator because they think it just means like doing whatever you want and everybody will just come and watch you regardless of what you do and they'll just give you money. But people will like pretend like, oh yeah, I love doing content creation, but really what they want is to be paid for doing nothing. Serbian. Oh, nice. They both have the right vision. I agree. I'm a big fan of them both. Some of these really big content creators, I'm not like, that into them, but Moist Critical, Ludwig, Disguised Toast, those are probably my favorites out of the big ones. All right, so I'm gonna take a little break, and when I come back, we will, I don't know, do more diving, I guess. All right, so if you guys haven't seen this yet, I got a new starting, be right back, and end screen with an animated version of Jax, which if you didn't know, Jax is my dog. So you can hang out with him while I go take a break, and I'll be right back. Baby dog Cole, hello. I know he is a baby. He's only 2, so he still is a baby. Like, they always say that dogs are adults at 1, and I'm like, no. Okay, so Jax is my first dog, right? And I've taken care of other people's dogs. Like, my brother used to have dogs. He doesn't have one anymore, but and then my sisters both have dogs, and so I thought, and my cousins had dogs too, and I always thought like I knew a lot about dogs. I didn't really know anything about dogs until I got one of my own. And he's definitely not an adult. Like, I don't know why people are like, oh yeah, he's an adult. As soon as they're 1 year old, they're adults. I'm like, he still is pretty much a puppy. And when I was at my brother's for 4th of July, My brother also called him a puppy. Like, so he was telling one of his friends, like we were going down to like this block party that their neighbors down the street were having. And my brother was talking to one of his friends about Jax, and he was like, oh yeah, like Jax might be a little bit nervous around like a huge group of people because he's still a puppy. He's only 2. But like Jax is not really mature at all. And I swear he's still getting bigger. Nah, maybe like 5, right? Like, but I didn't see, Cole, I didn't know that. I didn't know that when I got a puppy. And now I'm like, I have to deal with this until he's 5? I mean, he's a good boy though. He's actually a really good boy. Like I talk so much crap about him, but he actually is a really good dog. Some breeds are more serious at younger ages. Yeah, so like I think smaller dogs they mature faster, right? But it's because they're smaller. Because, you know, Jax is he's a medium dog. He's a border collie, but he's really big for a border collie. He's like 50 or like low 50s pounds, like 52 pounds or so. Like people think he's a mix because he's so big. They're like, he's not full border collie, is he? I'm like, yeah, he is. I've called mine baby dog for almost 9 years. They're always puppies, aren't they? They're always puppies to us, aren't they, Cole? No. Oh my god, this is so much to deal with. I got the shark, got the tuna coming at me. All right, we can... Wait, why can't I... What happened? Where are my button prompts for this? Okay, there we go. We're gonna put the drone on this one. Get the most meat out of it. Net gun? I don't think I need that. He's still a puppy to me. I know, right? Yeah, they stopped growing at closer to 5. Really? Why do people think that they're adults at a year then? And then so this was a while ago. This is before, you know, well, I'm still learning stuff about dogs, but this was like you know, before I even realized that 2 is still really like a child dog. And I was watching this dog training video, and this guy was training a lab that was 3 years old. And the trainer was like, okay, so he's 3 years old, so he's still a very, very young dog. And I was like, what? Wait, I thought they were adult. Like, he's 3. I thought they were adults at 1. And so I was like really surprised that he said like, oh, this is a very, very young dog. So he's still going to be really energetic. He's going to still be really immature. And I was like, what? And that's when I learned that maybe 1 is not as old as I thought it was. All personality IMO, being playful and curious are attributed to puppies, but what a great personality trait to have forever in a dog. Yeah. Their dietary needs change after about 2 years, so 2 is considered puppy to me. I mean, if you think about it, they've only been on the planet for 2 years. Mind-blowing. Yeah. No, that's a good point, because like sometimes I get really annoyed with Jax because like when we're outside, I'm taking him for a walk, or he's out somewhere new, like, you know, all he wants to do is go exploring and sniff stuff, and I'll get like really annoyed that he doesn't listen to me. But then again, it's like, you know, he's like a little kid, you know, they're excited to see new stuff. Like somewhere he's never been before, he wants to see it. And you know, can I really blame him for that? And honestly, he is actually he was a pretty good puppy, even though I'm always like, oh my god, puppies are a nightmare. Jax was so annoying. I mean, he was annoying, but honestly, he was a pretty good puppy. Like, I didn't really have many problems with him. He got potty trained in like a day, and I had to crate train him, but it only, like, crate training him only took like a couple of weeks. And now he's in it, like, he's in his crate right now. Like, he does completely fine in his crate. I mean, he's been on road trips. So he's been on some road trips. He's in a different hotel every single night. But he's never, like, been destructive at hotel rooms or anything. And he, like, if sometimes, you know, sometimes I don't always have the time to do stuff with him every day. Because, you know, I'm busy. But if I don't get to, like, do anything with him all day, like, I try to at least, like, do training with him, or like play fetch with him in the backyard or whatever. But sometimes I don't even have the time to do that. But even when I don't have the time to do that, like, he's not destructive. Like, he'll just lie around all day. Like, I'm sure he must be bored, but he doesn't get destructive. And people will see him, like, out and about, and they'll be like, oh my god, he's so well behaved. And I'm always like, really, him? But he is actually a pretty good dog. Hi, Princess Celestia. Hello, how are you? Thanks so much for coming in. A very good boy. He actually, like, I talk a lot of crap about him, but he actually is a pretty good dog. I mean, so, okay, so Cole, listen, when I was, he had some training classes, like, at this, place that does these, like, group training classes. And one of the trainers, well, he only had 8 classes there, but I didn't really feel like they helped him because they were just, like, doing the same stuff over and over. And so I just, like, never went back, and I just did all his training myself from then on. But at that place, one of the dog trainers asked me, like, so, because he did a class and he was doing, like, everything totally fine. And so one of the trainers was like, okay, he's too advanced for this class, because it was like a puppy class, and but he, you know, he's a border collie, so he learns everything pretty quick. And so one of the trainers was like, okay, he's too advanced for this class, so let me see where we can put him. So she was like, what's the one thing you're really struggling with him? Like, what's your major problem with him? And I was just like, like, I couldn't really think of anything. Like, I guess the biggest problem would be, he tries to, like, his herding instinct comes out, so he'll bark a lot when he feels like there's too chaotic of a situation, and he'll start barking, and he just, like, won't stop. Like, he'll just bark nonstop. So that's an issue. Like, even when he's told to stop, he won't stop. But that's just his herding stuff coming out. But he still needs to listen. He still needs to, you know, stop when he's told to stop. And then he's just really young, and he gets distracted really easily, and he doesn't listen when, you know, he's in a new situation. He wants to go check everything out. He wants to go see that dog. He wants to see that new person, whatever. Like, he doesn't listen. But like, those are his only issues, really. Okay, I think we'll do a night dive this time, since we don't have the Marlin party. Who are you? Who am I? So you came to my channel to ask who I was? Well, I'm Rebecca MC. I run a gaming channel here on YouTube. I play a variety of games. And I also do a podcast called Small Streamer Diaries that investigates various topics about streaming and content creation and different platforms, different streaming platforms. He's working, yeah, yeah. I mean, he did come from a farm, and his parents were both working dogs on the farm, and his dad herded horses. So he kind of freaks out when he sees horses. Because I think he remembers seeing his dad herd horses. So every time he sees a horse, it's just like bark, 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 bark. Like, that horse is not where it's supposed to be. Freezing his kibble. If he eats kibble and homemade broth with blueberries, maybe yogurt, cooked carrots, any cooked veggie he likes. Make him work for his food. Okay, so he does eat kibble. However, let me tell you, I have not found any fruit or vegetable that he likes. He doesn't like anything that's a plant. He doesn't like carrots. I just ran into that shark, huh? Oh, I don't... It's because I don't have any more bullets. Stimulates them, like studying. You are exhausted after sitting all day. Working their brains and making them figure out how to get their meals is the easiest way to keep them lean. I do have some like snuffle mats for him that I put his kibble in sometimes, so he has to like kind of dig for his food. But that's also why I try to like take him to new environments. Like I try to like take him for walks in like random neighborhoods that he's never been to before. And I've also taken him on road trips. So I like to let him sniff around. But then I also do a lot of training with him to try and keep him mentally stimulated. Even cooked? Wow. Yeah, he doesn't like any fruit or vegetable. Can try peas, strawberries, cooked veggies with a little flavor. Okay, so, okay, Cole, I'm going to... I mean, not that you're not giving good advice. You're giving great advice. But I just want to tell you that, like, Jax is, like, he just, like, does... I think he just hates plants. He only likes... Okay, this is just, like, a funny thing about him, Cole, is that he only likes meat and dairy products. I mean, maybe it's because he comes from a farm. You know, he's like a farm boy. He's like, don't give me that stuff. I'm not a poodle. I don't know, but he doesn't like strawberries. He doesn't like... Okay, well, hold on. I wrote a list on Twitter. I'm sure there are more, actually. So, let me think of what I've tried him with. I've tried strawberries. Okay, he doesn't like raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, watermelon, carrots, pumpkin, peanut butter. He doesn't like peanut butter because it has a plant in it. So instead of peanut butter, I'll give him cream cheese or cottage cheese because he loves those because those are dairy products. And he didn't like, Cole, he didn't like carob. So I got him these like super fancy treats from this dog bakery place, and they used carob, and he didn't like the carob. And then I also I made him last year for his first birthday. I made him this dog cake. I don't know what was in it, but you know, whatever they make dog safe cakes out of. And he didn't like it. So this year he got like a big old steak, and he liked that because it was meat. But whatever was in that cake, he didn't like it. My water is back on. Nice. I love him. I love his preferences. That's what my brother said. Like, when I told him that Jax only liked meat or dairy products, because my brother doesn't really like fruits or vegetables either. And my brother was like, oh, a dog after my own heart. Eggs, I bet he would be a good raw food dog. I haven't tried eggs. I'll have to try eggs with him. I will report back, Cole. I don't know if he likes eggs. Because, I mean, eggs is not, it's not really a meat or dairy product, is it? I don't know. What are eggs a dairy product? I don't know. I've never thought about this before. Cole, you're making me think about stuff. It's not allowed, you know that. Does he like green beans? I don't know. I've never tried him on green beans. I'll try that too. Okay, you know what? Guys, I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this down on my phone. Foods to try with Jax. Eggs, green beans, and you know what? I'm gonna start keeping a list of things that he doesn't like. So doesn't like, I know he doesn't like raspberries, strawberries, blueberries. Oh, bananas. He doesn't like bananas. Carrots, pumpkin, peanut butter. He doesn't like almond butter either. I've tried almond butter. Almond butter. I'll have to think of what else I've tried with him that he doesn't like, but it's definitely a trend that he doesn't like anything that's like plant-based. He only likes meat and like dairy products. So he loves whipped cream because I get him those pup cups from like Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts. He loves pup cups. He loves like vanilla ice cream, like plain vanilla ice cream. He loves cottage cheese. He loves cream cheese. He loves cheese. He loves regular cheese. He loves meat. He loves all meat. He loves chicken, steak, pork, bacon, like whatever meat. He loves that. Oh, he doesn't like carob. I'm gonna write that down. Carob. He doesn't like carob. He doesn't like dog cake. I don't know what's in dog cake, but he doesn't like that. What else can dogs have that I've fed him? Let me look up vegetables. Let me look up vegetables and fruits dogs can eat because it might trigger a memory. You know, one thing that restored my faith in ketchup and the taste of it is I went to Chick-fil-A in Laurinburg, North Carolina. I had it with some hash browns that I had for my breakfast there. Wait, what? Wait, why did you lose your faith for ketchup in the first place? I love ketchup. Probably not because it's a plan. Probably not. I'm gonna try it though. It's worth a try, right, Cole? I used to not like ketchup because I thought it tasted too vinegary and to sharpen flavor. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, steak. I'll send you some treats he might like. Okay, he does like the jerky type treats that are pretty much just meat. Nice, report back. Yes, I will. Eggs would have to be classified as poultry. Okay. Give him a little quail egg. I bet he will love it. Mine carries it around carefully. It's really cute. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I will write that down too. Quail egg. I don't even know where I can get those. I see you ended up getting a new gaming chair, and I'm glad you did because your old one was failing you. Yeah, I did, Ben. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for noticing. It's actually an office chair, but it kind of looks like those Mavix chairs you were telling me about, you know? It just doesn't have like the word Mavix on it, but it kind of looks like them. Did you know it's my birthday? Oh, happy birthday, Princess Celestia. Did you do anything fun for your birthday? Did you get the one I recommended it to you to get? No, because they looked really cool and really good, but they were too expensive. So I got one that looked like a Mavix chair, but it's actually an office chair. But I did hear that office chairs were better. Carnivore dog. Yeah, he is a carnivore dog. Okay, banana rutabaga. What is a rutabaga? Sweet potato. I don't know that I've tried sweet potatoes with him. But I don't really like sweet potatoes either. I mean, I'll eat them, but I like regular potatoes better. Papaya. Pumpkin. He doesn't like pumpkin. Blueberries. He doesn't like blueberries. Oh, he doesn't like watermelon. Doesn't like watermelon. Pears, what? They can have pineapple? Zucchini, cucumber. Oh, he doesn't like cucumbers. Apples. I don't know that I've tried apples with him, but I don't think he likes them. But I'll try it. Okay, I'm gonna write all of these down, and I might have some apples. Peaches? Oh, they can have peaches? Cranberries? Never tried cranberries with him. Brussels sprouts? They can have Brussels sprouts? I love Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts. Cranberries. Alright, I'm gonna try all these things with him. Can you sing happy birthday to me? Of course, we'll all sing happy birthday to you, okay? I added you on Disc to send you meat cakes, okay. The balls on this one. My birthday's coming up on the 29th. I'll be 36. Nice! Happy early birthday. I like spaghetti and meatballs. Me too. Lots of Xmas and NY babies. I've never heard of a dog this picky. I'm legit amazed. But it's funny because he's not picky in the way that you would think. You know, like usually when a dog is picky, they only like really expensive, like fancy food. And Jax is the opposite. He doesn't like the fancy stuff. Like the more expensive a treat or food is, the more he doesn't like it. He wants the like cheap food. Like he doesn't like I've tried getting him like fancy treats from like the dog bakeries and stuff. He doesn't like those. He wants like the milk bones and like the like I don't know, like the H-E-B and Walmart branded treats. Like he wants the cheaper stuff. My dogs eat almost everything veggie. One doesn't like bananas, one doesn't like oranges, one doesn't like blueberries unless you squish them. You're supposed to squish them. Oh, you are? They can have everything but onion and macadamia nuts, basically. Do you have the link to your Discord server? Yeah, the Discord link is in the description of the stream, and you can also do !Discord. No coffee, chocolate, onion, xylitol. He's a farm boy for reals, like you said, right? Alright, so Princess Celestia, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Princess Celestia. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I hope you had a good one. What kind of food does he like? He likes, just like if it's cheap, like Purina and IMs. He did like Blue Buffalo. But I don't think he liked it as much as Purina or IMs. Which, like, Purina and IMs, those are like that's like the cheap food. And he likes, like, just, I don't know, it's like, I guess it's whatever ingredients they use in the cheaper treats. That's what he likes. High quality cat food. Speaking of pet food, we found high quality cat food. A premium cat food product containing natural antioxidants. Cats love this feed as it combines fresh natural ingredients. So I've also tried getting him those like expensive dog biscuits and dog cookies from like those like specialty dog treat bakeries and shops, but he doesn't like those. He likes like jerky type treats that have like, the closer it is to meat, the better he likes it. So I get him these treats that are called nudges, And they're really like, they look like beef jerky. Like they look like beef jerky, like for humans. And I also got him this like dried jerky stuff, like dried chicken jerky, and he loves that because it's basically just meat. But he doesn't like those like the cookie type, like the biscuit style treats. He just doesn't like plants. Like only meat and cheese, only meat and dairy products are allowed. I think basically he's like, I'm not a poodle. Don't give me the fancy stuff. I want cheap stuff. I want meat and cheese and dairy products. And I think he must have just learned it by being on a farm. I make my dog's jerky. Oh really? How do you make it? I also buy huge amounts of salmon skin and twist them and dehydrate them. It's stinky AF, but I do it outside. Oh nice. Okay. I have tried like these like dried cod skin treats with Jax, and he likes those. But they're meat. So I guess that's why he likes them. They are like a meat product. I already have a scooter. Did you? I'm playing the glitch attraction. What? The glitch attraction? Wait, did I what? I mean, dogs used to get their plant matter grains partially digested in the stomachs of other animals. The perfect meal for a dog is a rat in a blender. Ew. It's meat. I love Jax. Yeah, I guess he's just, I don't know. I guess he's just more like a wolf than a dog. Or he's just a farm boy. He must have learned this from being on a farm. They can't digest raw veggies. Really? I learned so much from you, Cole. I think maybe Jax is just, I don't know, I guess he's just more like in tune with his like wolf instincts. But see, like, my sister, she says her dog is really picky. So, but what that means is that they have to buy her the, like, super expensive food. Because she's picky in that way. Because when you say a dog is picky, normally you're like, oh, okay, so you have to buy them, like, super expensive food. But not Jax. Jax wants the cheap stuff. And the closer to meat and dairy it is, the more he likes it. So he's like picky in the opposite way that you'd think. He's picky in the sense that he's like, I don't want fancy stuff. I am a farm boy. Give me meat and dairy. And that is all I need to sustain my diet. I'm a vet nurse with a specialty in nutrition. That is so useful. Also, I might have a bunch of questions to ask you, because I didn't know anything about dogs. Like, I thought I knew, but I had no idea. I thought I knew stuff about dogs just because I took care of other people's dogs before. But until I got Jax, I really didn't know anything. And I didn't really know anything about different breeds. Like, I thought I did, but I did not know at all. So I got a border collie because they're the smartest dogs. Like, they're number one in intel. So if you didn't know, there's this guy who did a whole big study on the most intelligent dogs, and border collies were number one. And we are winners in my house. Okay, so we're number one in my house. So I get a border collie because they're number one. But I don't really understand, like, when I got him, you know, I didn't really understand the whole herding thing. And at first I thought when he was barking at like very chaotic situations, like he saw my nieces and nephews running around when I was at my brother's house, and he kind of freaked out. He was barking his head off. He was like running after them, and they thought he was like chasing them. They thought he was like being aggressive. And like, so did I, but I didn't, like, at the time I didn't really get that he was just like being a herding dog. But he gets that way, you know. He's very, like, especially around children, because he kind of sees them as like they need to be controlled and corralled. So he's very like, he's just very like, somebody needs to control the situation immediately. Or if he sees you doing something that like he thinks you should be somewhere else, he will like go chase you down. He'll be like, get back in line, because he's a herding dog. But I didn't really get that when I got him. You know, like, I don't know how prepared I was really, but I mean, luckily he ended up being a good dog. Expensive food is a farce. It's all the same, really, Kibble. So you aren't doing any harm by feeding him what he likes. Okay, well, that's good, because right now he's on Purina Pro, but I did just get him some IMs that he liked. But in that case, maybe I'll just go back to the IMs since it's pretty cheap. And he does like it. I love questions, so ask away on Discord whenever you like. I appreciate that. Okay, okay, so, now, I mean, well, now that we're talking about it, Cole, what are your thoughts on feeding dogs wet food? Like, do you think that's necessary? Cardinal fish. I have cardinal fish in here? We'll send one, send another. We'll keep at least two. Oh, Levi, thank you so much for the $10 and the super chat. I really appreciate that. So nice to chill with good company after a hard day's work and week. Thank you for what you do and chat being great. Oh, Levi, thank you so much. I really, really appreciate that. We'll keep at least two fish in here of each, just so we can see if they breed. Have you heard a song called I'm Sorry, Miss Jackson? Yes, I have. That is, if I recall correctly, that's a very famous song. We're gonna send this to the kitchen because those are pretty easy to get. And this one. And this one. And this one. I'm only gonna keep fish in here that are like more difficult to get. Maybe I'll keep the jellyfish. Atlantic Bonito. What is this one? No, we'll keep it in there. Wet food tends to be higher quality food and a higher moisture content, so you're adding liquid to the digestive tract and not subtracting with dry kibble. With cats, it's more important to offer wet in conjunction with dry, but with dogs, adding fresh elements like sardines in a can, omega-3s, or raw cooked eggs will add moisture and nutrients that kibble lacks. Omega-3s spoil in bag before it hits the shelf even. Oh, they can eat sardines? You know what? I have some. I'm gonna write this down. Thank you for answering, Cole. But I'm gonna write this down and see if he likes sardines. Because he did like I said, he liked those dried fish skins. I think they were cod. I'll have to check. I think they were like dried cod skins and he liked those. But yeah, they were like super smelly, but he liked them, so. Sardines. What about mackerel? I have a can of mackerel. Can they eat mackerel? Or I guess a better way to say that, like, is there any fish they can't eat? If it's really hot or they've done some hiking, wet food is nice to offer, but can upset their turns, cause diarrhea. Really? Okay, okay, okay. Well, thank you so much for answering, Cole. I really appreciate it. Because like I said, I really didn't know a lot about dogs until I got one, you know? Okay, let's upgrade Lou because I think they're I think now the cooks are cooking too much for the servers to get out, so I don't think the cooks need to be upgraded. How much is it to enhance this? 3 marlins. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, let's do the same thing where we do like the 1 and then auto supply. That's a really good way to do that, so I don't run out of anything. Sardines are great. I feed mine dried anchovies and frozen sardines and anchovies every day. Even canned mackerel. Okay. Yes, it's even better than sardines and anchovies because it has less bad stuff. I have like 10 cans of canned mackerel. They love it. Can freeze the juice in the can for dog pops on hot days too, or as a treat. Oh, that's a great idea. Sorry, I'm ranting, but it's my jam. No, don't be sorry. I asked you. This is like you apologizing for answering my question, which you should never apologize for. Unless I like ask you something inappropriate. But we all know I would never do that. But thank you for all the information, Cole. I really appreciate it. So I'm gonna try that then, because I have a can of mackerel and a can of sardines. Sorry, Miss Jackson is actually about the mother of the artist who made the song. You better call Tyrone. Andrew 3000 and Erica Badu, or Badu, they were a couple. Andre, not Andrew. Autocorrect. Autocorrect is a real problem, huh, Francisco? But yeah, okay, so you know what? I didn't know that. I didn't know that, Francisco. As much as I love that song, I never really looked into like the actual history of it. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we can add one more. Red lionfish. We do get a lot of the red lionfish, so we're gonna enhance that. Where did it go now? There it is. It only sells for 28. So I'm gonna enhance some of these lower priced sushi because otherwise, like, I'm just not gonna put them on the menu because they sell for so little. Okay, that's fine. Oh, wait, let me make sure. Yeah, they're all on. No, this one's not on auto. Okay, put them all on auto. Okay. All right. I think we're ready to start. Yeah, start making some money. Absolutely, just start small to avoid diarrhea. Okay. Understood. Both great songs. So you better call Tyrone. I don't think I know that one, so I'll have to look that up. But I love Miss Jackson. Yeah, they're cooking like way too fast now. So if anything, I need to upgrade the servers. And keep the wasabi going, because I don't think you can train somebody to cook the, or you know, I guess you don't really cook the wasabi, make the wasabi. Okay, so I mean, doing it the way with the auto supply, that you don't run into any problems because you'll always be fully stocked. Okay, didn't make too much. But then again, we were only open for 2/3 of the hours we usually do because I did a night dive. But I don't understand why I can't hire like an assistant manager eventually. I mean, maybe I will. I don't know. I haven't gotten through the whole game. Phew, I tried to do it alone, but it was too tough. I got a bit of help from Duck. Thanks to his help, we can now translate your words into the sea people's language as well. Wow, I'm curious to know what they have to say as well. I'll first make my way back to the sea people's location. Speak with the sea people. Huh? What is it? I spent some quality time with Leah's-chan and did some quiet thinking. I realized that paying people back for help received was what a noble master would do. Tell me, Dave, are you satisfied with your guns? They're fine. It'd be nice if they were stronger, though. I guess it's time I stepped into the spotlight, so to speak. I'll help you enhance your guns. Enhance them? How do you do that? It's about making them stronger, or imbuing elements like poison or electricity. There's one thing you need to remember, though. Only guns that have been created can be enhanced. I speak at the risk of sounding obvious. Oh, I see. Gun enhancement. That sounds pretty useful. Duff, you're a cooler person than I thought. What are you saying? I'm just trying to be the best master I can be for Leah's-chan. I think I've provided an adequate explanation. It's back to the world of the pixies for me. Goodbye, eternity. Nice. You can now enhance your guns at Duff's weapon shop, collect various materials and gun fragments, and make your weapons more powerful. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Okay, I don't know why he says that because it always makes you check. Anyway. I gotta go do dog, cat meds, etc. Have a good night, Rebecca and chat. Alright, Cole, thank you so much for hanging out and answering all my questions. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Do you sing Michael Jackson? I mean, if I hear a Michael Jackson song that I like. Storm Shark Party. Hello folks, this is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee. According to the National Weather Service, a storm will hit Blue Hole hard for 3 days, and amazingly, people have started to report sightings of a variety of sharks roaming the coastal areas. The committee decided to utilize this opportunity and release a new tourism product. It's called the Storm Shark Party. Dear store owners, do not miss this opportunity to rack up revenue. We have special breeds of sharks sighted as well. Blue Hole Tourism Committee. Alright, so we got a new event. Upgrade. Quattro axle. Modified shotgun that can fire 4 bullets simultaneously. It has moderate firepower at short range. Flame triple axle. Deal additional fire damage. Tranquilizer. Shotgun that tranquilizes target. Tranquilized creatures will be of high grade. Poison. Poisons the target. Shotgun that inflicts electric damage. Its electrocution effect spreads to nearby enemies. Shock triple axle. Shotgun that paralyzes target. Paralyzed enemies will slow down. Do the tranquilizer. Well, how does he know if it tranquilizes? Okay, these are all the same. Oh, you can upgrade the small net gun to a medium net gun. Fires a medium net. Eventually, I'm sure you can upgrade it to a large net. I might be wrong about Andre and Erica. They were a couple, but they say their songs weren't about each other. My bad, I just looked it up. So what are they about exactly? We keep a cat here at Bancho's Sushi Bar. Momo will never sit still. The translation device will let you speak to sea people. Try going to see them. Go to sea people guard post. Where was that again? I'm sure we'll find out. Okay. Gotta look at the shop. Whoa. A sudden attack by John. Oh, I already had this conversation with him. Okay, yeah, I forgot where to find the sea people, but we can look around. I mean, I know I found it before, but I don't remember where it is. I don't know if it was in the record chamber, like past the record chamber. I'm not sure. We'll check it out. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go for some higher value fish, and the smaller fish, I'll just keep them in the fish farm. Let them breed. You can now disassemble guns, harpoon tips, and other weapons. Use the weapon fragments acquired from disassembling to request stuff to enhance your weapons. Oh, that's cool. So that means that whatever I don't take is still going to be useful because I can get its parts. Erica says her song was a spontaneous improvisation that became an anthem for women, and Andre is a mystery, even to himself. Oh, really? I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, like, some songs aren't always about things, you know, like, they don't always have a meaning. Some people just create music randomly, which is fine. Like, not everything has to have a meaning. I think, like, people try to attach meaning to, like, songs and movies and TV shows and stuff, and like if it doesn't have a meaning, they what's the word for it? The fly. they like put it down, like they look down on it if if it doesn't have a meaning, because they're like, oh, but it's art, it's supposed to have a meaning. I mean, not necessarily. Like, you know, like, why do you do art? Like, sometimes it can be just for fun. Really, it hit me turning around. We'll cut this one up, just in case I find a net somewhere and I can catch those tuna. Through that, I know, right? But I mean, it's like, I don't see why everything has to have a meaning to it. Like, every time an action movie comes out, like Fast and the Furious or something, or, you know, like a Michael Bay movie, it always gets like horrible reviews. But I mean, I'm like, why? Like, why? Just because it's not gonna like win an Oscar, or because it's not about the meaning of life? I mean, because action movies are fun. Like, they're just fun things to watch. Well, actually, since we're doing like a shark party, I guess I'll do a salvage drone on this. I guess the radar is telling me where to go. Okay, I need to find some oxygen. I mean, I have some, but I'm sure there's some around here. There we go. Wow. The oxygen tanks fill your oxygen completely? I mean, I guess this game is not supposed to be like a hard game. Thank you for that. Oh my god, these lionfish. Why did they go after me? They're so much smaller. I got some small dog syndrome. You know how it's always the little dogs that are aggressive and will go after you? It's like the red lionfish. There's a fly. Okay, this is one thing I hate about living in Texas. There are so many bugs. They are not, and they are huge. No, actually, you know what? Let's not waste time on getting more fish. We'll try to find the sea people. Some people online are maintaining that these songs are actually about each other. I don't know what to believe. Yeah. There's like a conspiracy theory that they're actually about each other. I mean, I guess, like, for whatever reason, if they wanted to, you know, like, if they wanted to save face or whatever. I mean, for whatever reason, they wanted to keep it private, and maybe they really are about each other. Okay, so I think the tranquilizer is only helpful if you're doing the drone. Yeah, little dogs can be annoying, yeah. I think it's more about, like, the training of them. Because people think that little dogs, like, can't do any harm, so they just let them do whatever they want. Okay, so it's not the correct way. Not always. Wait, what's not always? Okay, so I did not realize that I would like have something telling me where to go, but this is good. This is fine. Blue hole depths. Okay, that's right. I had to get that UV light. We're gonna have to get rid of the scooter for now. How was that not hitting? How is this not hitting him? Finally. Grilled shark meat. Little doggos are not always annoying. Some are quite cute and friendly, some are even heroic. Oh yeah. Definitely not all. But a good amount of them. Okay, RT. Okay, found them again. Okay, we're gonna be able to talk to them now. Let's try out the Sea People translator from Dr. Bacon and see how it works. But some are bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could say the same for all dogs, because I have noticed that, you know, most people are just like not good dog owners. Like, most people don't train their dogs very well, regardless of whether they're big or small. But it is more dangerous when they're a big dog because they can do more damage, but you still shouldn't just let a little dog do whatever they want. But I have seen some really good little dogs. Can you hear me? What? How is a human speaking our language? An interesting creature. His body looks different from that of the humans we occasionally see. Well, in any case, right, I should introduce myself. My name is Suwam. Among us low dwellers, oh, you said you call us sea people, right? You could say I'm the bravest and coolest male among them. Ahem. Suwam, nice to meet you. I'm Dave. Hehe, Dave. In our language, your name sounds very similar to broken toilet lid. Really? What is with this creature? In any case, the person lying here is the daughter of the Sea People village chief, Ramo. Ever since being kidnapped by that stupid giant squid, she has been unconscious. If I'd known about it a little earlier, I'd have shown that squid a thing or two. Don't get a big head for defeating that insignificant squid, human. I am the one that guards Ramo. You really are a noisy one. In any case, you seem to have something to say. What is... Oh, about that. In order to allow Ramo to recover, we need some medicinal herbs. I'm unable to leave as I must stay and look after her. Human, you must acquire some medicinal herbs to help Ramo recover. The feather coral and lily coral grow in these parts. Please make them edible and bring them to me. Make them edible? How do I do that? That's for you to figure out, human. Go find a chef to help you or something. What? Okay, he asked me to help, but then he's like, you figure it out. She's ill, so I can't refuse to help her. Feather coral and lily coral, huh? I guess I'll take a look around first. Hurry up and get ingredients to treat Rama with. Humans and their memory. Feather coral and lily coral should be around this area. Oh my god. You're asking me to do something for you. There's no need to be so rude. Okay, so, I mean, but since I got a large amount of shark meat, I think what I'm going to do is get back to the surface, and we're gonna look for this next time we dive. And there's an escape pod right there. I literally cannot carry anymore. Ouch. I mean, I don't think we have a time limit on this mission, so we can just do it next time we dive. Mako meat, 27, because I did the drone on that one. Grilled shark meat, I only got 10 of those. Who is that? Clara, pants. What's going on? You're riding a raft. My name is Clara. I didn't expect to see a person on the sea in the storm. Have you seen a great white shark around here, young one? Nope, I've seen many sharks, but no great white. That can't be true. Klaus, the enemy of my husband, must be around here somewhere. Must be around somewhere. All traces lead to this place for sure. Klaus is known to be sighted only on stormy nights. On a stormy night just like this, it took my husband. That was 36 years ago. It will appear here for sure. Everything leads me to this place. By the way, I've dived several times and I noticed that the terrain changed every time. Oh, you're not mistaken. The sea around here is very confusing for newcomers. Gosh, I just don't have enough time to get used to it. Young one, can you find Klaus for me? Huh? Me? Yes, you're familiar with this place. I need to find it before the storm passes. Just locate it and I will take care of the rest. Help this old lady, please. She looks desperate. Okay, all I have to do is just find it. Alright, I will sweep the area. Oh, really? Thank you, young one. Just give me a holler when you find Klaus's hideout, and I will come right to you. Okay. I wonder if there's any missable quests. Find the vortex. Like, so that's like a side quest. So I wonder if any of these are missable. Like, I wonder if, like, if when the storm is over, if that's just a missable quest. So I like the triple axle. But I don't know that the the tranquilizer is only good for like one use, and then if I had more drones. I guess when I just need more fragments, so I guess when I get more fragments I'll just upgrade to something else. But I'll have to use the tranquilizer for now. Okay, so find feather coral and lily coral. Okay, so they said it was around... A fly just flew in my face. What the... Okay, so the coral should be around where I found the sea people. But I can also try to find the vortex. Oh, see, now they don't have that thing that tells me where to find the sea people anymore. Oh my god, really? Just when I was getting the drone, because of these stupid fish chasing me. Oh my god! I got nothing! It's such a bad dive. Oh, Dirty, thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? I think let's do a night dive. Because I didn't get anything. Dirty Raid, thank you guys so much for coming in. How are you guys? How was the stream? Dirty, thank you so much for the raid. Oh yeah, I forgot. You know what? I'm so not used to doing shoutouts because my commands didn't work for the longest time on YouTube because YouTube, you know, wasn't the best at integrating with streaming stuff, so my commands didn't work for a really long time, but they are back to working now. So I'm gonna do a shout out. But I kept forgetting to do these because the shout outs never worked. This game is amazing. You having fun? I am having fun. Okay, there's a fly that keeps bothering me. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this game. There was a big learning curve at first, but I think I've learned a lot. So now that running the restaurant is a lot easier. Now that I've got a fully hired staff and I've been training them. So my restaurant is running pretty good. Cluso 120, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Have you found Raptor yet? As in his channel? I have found Raptor's channel. Or are we talking about Raptor in this game? Is there a Raptor in this game? Hello, looking forward to it. Hey, Brian, what's up? Oh my god, how are they chasing me for so long? You would think they would give up at some point. I mean, they're supposed to. Like, they're supposed to give up. See, that one gave up. Nice, Scooter. No, Raptor is in the game. No, I have not found Raptor. Hi, hello, Brent. There's a Netflix movie called They Cloned Tyrone. Erica even remade her song for it. Jamie Foxx is in it, but people think Jamie has been cloned in real life. Weird stuff. What? People think he's been cloned in real life? You can hire him as staff. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at staff in a long time because my staff slots are all full. So I haven't put out a hiring notice in a really long time. Should I be hiring Raptor? What's so special about Raptor? The restaurant is still open, so let's not go too far. Oh, okay. Didn't know there was a limit. Wait a minute. I don't know. Okay. I have Kyoko, Kai, and Lou. I don't know what the other guy's name is. It's possibly Raptor. I have no idea, actually. Hi there, Rebecca. How's everyone's Saturday going? Hey, Bahamut. Saturday's going good. How are you? How's your weekend going? Okay, so I think that means that I can't go down to that area where the sea people were. What is that? A tennis racket? Hit the polyester strings precisely to send the ball flying farther. What? stop right there. Oh, I hear something. I think that's the vortex. Wait, the tennis racket does more damage than the baseball bat? Oops, a vortex. Does this mean that there is the great white shark's hideout inside? I will just go check inside and call the old lady. Okay, I thought we were just supposed to tell her. You sense a dangerous creature's presence. Enter. So I'm gonna have to fight it? What do I have? I guess I don't really have anything valuable. Alright, let's get this oxygen and we can go in. Would you buy and consume a chocolate milk called Dirty Milk, but it was a recipe for chocolate cow milk from the 90s? From the 90s? I mean, as long as the milk isn't from the 90s. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like people these days have to come up with more creative marketing ideas because, you know, it's like everybody... There's so much stuff out there. You have to start standing out and you have to come up with these more clever names and stuff. So I think that's definitely like an attention-getting name. But you know what that sounds like to me? It sounds like an alcoholic drink. I think that would make more sense as like an alcoholic drink. But do they make alcoholic drinks with milk in them? I don't know. I mean, I know there's like, I don't know. I don't drink. It's going great so far, but my dog knocked over my trash can. Oh boy. Did he want something in it? Ack, I knew it was here. I must quickly call the old lady. Where's the walkie-talkie? Oh my god, I didn't ask her phone number. How ferocious looking. I should find a way out before it opens. Great white shark Klaus! Ack, I woke up. Oh, we need to buy time until that old lady returns. Alright. Yeah, we could do that. So we just have to wait till she shows up then. Jesus. Oh my god, okay, I don't think I'm ready for that. Oh, restart? Give up and return. Leaving by boat is considered game over. Oh, you can just restart these? Like a fight milk on Always Sunny. You know what? I did not watch that show all the way through. Eggnog is alcohol and milk, I think. Really? Just some leftover bones. Ah. Mead is too. Viking drink. Mead has milk in it? I thought mead was like honey. Like a honey-based drink. Okay, I can't get away from the shark fast enough. Am I just like not upgraded enough? Like even with this underwater scooter. Okay, that was a headshot. Should have gotten more for that. All right, well, I got it this time. No, she just punched it in the face? Finally got you, Klaus. You're right, meat is honey-based, but you can add milk to it. Ah, okay. I've never heard of that. Adding milk to it, I mean. I'm sorry, young one. I couldn't get familiar with this area after all. A great white shark making a whirlpool? I didn't see this coming. How ruthless. The whirlpool claimed my husband's life. Sobs. Anyway, you gave it what it deserved. I must express my gratitude somehow. I will see you at the boat. I will be waiting for you from up there. That was a really tough fight. Ooh, that thing was extra ferocious. Now let me find a trophy to write home about. Pick up what Klaus dropped. The meat is very tough. It is fatty though. Boncho will like it. Yeah, that was a super tough fight. I did not realize that they just let you retry boss fights over and over, though. I thought when you die in a boss fight, you just went back to the boat. But I guess this game is, it's not supposed to be extremely hard. It does get stressful sometimes, though. Like, if you run out of air and you had a bunch of good stuff, that is really frustrating. Or at first when you start running the restaurant, at first it's really stressful because you're just like by yourself and you're just running the restaurant by yourself. But once you get staff, then it's a lot easier. Like my restaurant pretty much just runs itself now. I just kind of like help out here and there if it gets extra busy, and I do the wasabi. Okay, we still have room for some stuff. I love a good mead, but it's hard to find around me. Usually pricey too. I don't know that I've ever had mead. I don't drink anymore though. What does mead taste like? It's supposed to be like honey wine, right? You know what? There was a big, I don't know what it was. It might have been a shark, but since we have more ammo, let's try getting that shark. Yeah, but usually made with other fruits. Oh, I would go with either blackberry or elderberry. Well, that sounds good if I drank. There we go. My little harpoon gun wasn't reaching. Black-tip shark meat. Where'd that other shark go? Oh, there it is. Is that a shark? Zebra shark. It is a shark. Okay. Okay, now I'm full up. Now I can go back. I mean, I don't see why, like, I can carry more than my cargo box. It's a fly that keeps bothering me. Hi, Mr. Papakuka. Hello, how are you? Alright, we did get some pretty good stuff, and we found the great white shark. But I guess we'll have to go back in the daytime to find the coral near the sea people. Hopefully Clara gives me something good. So okay, that great white shark, like, I was shooting it. Ugh. Okay, I gotta get rid of this fly. I was shooting it multiple times and harpooning it, and she just comes in and punches it, and she kills it. I was finally able to complete my long-awaited revenge thanks to you. As long as it gave you peace. This is for you. It is the necklace made of its teeth I broke off of it during my first encounter. Oh, a shark tooth necklace. I can sense some power within it. I don't need it anymore, but it will help you in your adventure. May you live in peace. Shark teeth necklace. I received a notification and a super rare great white shark boss card. Oh, you must be a hardcore Marinka collector. I bet you would risk your life to get rare Marinka. I didn't do this to collect cards. Am I seeing a Marinka completer in the making? Nope, I'm not 100%er at all. Yeah, I guess it's time for me to make my way to the future generation. I will keep an eye on you. Godspeed. Yippee! Nice, the red sniper. I can craft it now. That's a really good gun. Oh my god. Okay. You know what? I have this like electric fly swatter. I'm gonna break that up on my next break. Oh, not enough materials. Iron ore. Okay. Get that next time. Copper shark. The copper shark is one of the most common man-eating sharks with a long, round snout. It grows up to 3 m and is found in the Pacific and Indian Oceans. Zebra shark. The zebra has zebra-like stripes when it is young, but they become spots as it grows. This nocturnal shark can be commonly found in the tropical Indo-Pacific region at depths of 0 to 60 meters. Okay, so, I mean, then why did we name it a zebra shark? We should have named it like a leopard shark. Because if they only have stripes when they're young, then most of the time you wouldn't see them, right? What? I still have a new card? Well, where is it? I don't like having notifications. Oh, there it is. Great white shark, Klaus. One of the biggest and fiercest species among great white sharks, the apex predators of the marine ecosystem. Clara Cruz is looking for this one to take revenge for her husband who got eaten by it 36 years ago. So I guess, okay, so these are the boss cards, I guess. Or the super rare cards. Okay. Well, I have to go back to the... restaurant now, but first we will visit the fish farm. Fish will breed as long as there are 2 or more of the same species in the farm. Okay, so as long as I keep 2. Okay, so I thought it was like random. They just like random, it was random if they bred or not, but I guess as long as you have 2 in there, they'll breed. Okay, after this, I am taking a break and getting rid of this fly. So we'll send 4, we'll keep 2 to keep the red lionfish. Alright, I don't have enough to buy anything here. Okay, restaurant. Oh my god. So because I think because I have all the lights turned off in this room, except for my lights around me, it keeps flying around here. Staff. So this is not Raptor, it's Raoul. There's a spiced rum milk drink for pirates only. Really? What is it? Lou seems to have prepared something. Okay, let's train Lou. Small spotted dart kajime soup. Learn recipe. We have to save all the shark stuff for the party. Oh, that's a shark. Shark. I don't have a... No, that's a shark. I don't have a lot that's like not a shark. I mean, I guess I don't have to add everything. So I wouldn't know anything about that. Okay. White shark omelet. A unique omelet dish topped with white shark meat. The cushiony egg and tough shark meat complement each other. Well, it only uses one flame. I can't believe how humid it is tonight. Why is it that since I moved to the desert, it's not been desert-like? I don't know. Maybe the desert saw you coming and decided to spite you. The milk punch is a classic cocktail that traditionally combines brandy or rum with sugar, vanilla extract, and milk, of course. Its history is extensive, dating it to at least the 1600s when the recipe first appeared in print. Benjamin Franklin was a fan, and so was Queen Victoria, so there's a reasonable chance you'll like it too. Via the web. Huh, I've never heard of that. Small spotted dart boiled with kajime. The fragrant and warm dish will freshen you up on the inside. It's also healthy. Ingredients. Okay, yeah, we can make those. Okay, I think we're ready. Alright, the staff is doing even better. Is there a complaint box? Not sure who it goes to, nor do I care. The desert will know the Boston art of complaining about the weather. Yeah, the Boston art of complaining about everything. Yes, the trap. Okay, so I am going to take a break, hopefully get rid of this fly, and I'll be right back. Jack Sifu, I know, isn't he so cute? The artist did a really good job with his face. Because, like, if you look at Jax's face... Like, in real life, his face it's a little, you know, like, asymmetrical. But that's what I liked about him. Because when I went to get him, I went to, like, you know, pick out a puppy from this farm, and there were 4 left. And one was a tricolor, which I didn't really like him because he just looked like a Bernese Mountain Dog, and I wanted, you know, I wanted a dog that looked like a Border Collie. I mean, he did look like a Border Collie, but also like a Bernese Mountain Dog, you know what I mean? And then one was like, his whole head was like almost all black, except like this one very super thin line of white, like down the middle, and I didn't really like that. And then the other one, other than Jax, the last one other than Jax, his body was like almost all white, and I just like the way Jax looked the best. And he also like ran right up to me. But I liked that his face was like asymmetrical. I just really like unique like faces like that in animals. Like, if you've ever seen, I mean, I think I talked about this the other night too. If you've ever seen Venus the cat, she has like a huge Instagram account. But her face is like perfectly split down the middle. She's very unique looking. But I always thought like asymmetrical faces, like the dogs and cats that have like these asymmetrical faces, I always thought they were really cute and very unique looking. So, like his brother with the almost all white body, he had a very like perfect like classic Border Collie face, but I liked that Jax was more unique. Animation's on point. I really feel that's a friendly dog in front of me. Aw, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, the artist did a great job. Agreed. I'll look her up. So you should do that, but I can also show you. I can also show you her Instagram. So her Instagram is Venus Two-Faced Cat. So this is what she looks like. It's like so unique looking, you know? Like, if you saw this cat, you would definitely stop and be like, oh my god, look at that cat. So Cole is not in here anymore, but I was talking about this last time with Cole, and she said that it's a chimera cat. Yeah, very cool. I know, right? So the way that Jax's face is, I think what they call like his marking, I think they call it a split face, because like literally like his face is split. Unique, yeah, that's what I like about them. It's like at least I could tell them apart from the other border collies, you know? I think a lot of people go for, like, when they're picking a pet and their looks, I think a lot of people do go for this kind of like show dog, like perfect marking, perfect coloring thing. But I really like them to be more unique. And he sort of chose you too, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess he did run up with 2 of his other brothers. So I guess they could have all chosen me. But I liked him the best. One of his brothers, Feather Coral and Lily Coral. Okay, that's what I'm looking for, right? One of his brothers, like, just kind of stayed behind. Didn't really run up to me with the others. I guess he's a little more shy. But I mean, I think you can tell that's like a sign of, that's gonna be a sign of their temperament, or maybe, you know, maybe he just wasn't feeling it at that moment. I don't know, but like they say that you can tell like their temperament, like if that's what you want, like maybe you want like a shyer puppy, but it definitely comes through in the way that Jax acts now. Like he's extremely curious. I mean, there's some people he doesn't like, but that's like with any animal. I mean, you know, they're not gonna like everybody. So there are some people he doesn't like. But most people, he'll like try to go right up to them. And I have to like prevent him from doing that because, you know, not everybody likes dogs. Okay, here's one. Feather coral. A feather-shaped coral. This could probably be used for medicinal purposes. That's what we're getting it for. I mean, but for some people, for whatever reason, he doesn't like them. But most people, and most dogs too, he'll just try to go right up to them. And also, you know, not all dogs are dog-friendly either, so I'm trying to train him. He hasn't gotten there yet, but I'm trying to train him. Grenade launcher, that's new. This gun fires a grenade that it will explode underwater. The grenade travels along an arc and will cause a powerful explosion upon impact, not among. That's an MSGL type launcher. Whoops, the technology garden just slipped out of me. Okay, I did not get to read that all. Whoa, that's a giant oarfish? If I take a picture with the blue plankton next to it, that could make a pretty nice picture. X. Oh, I didn't get the fish in there. What? Wait, isn't that the oarfish? I'm so confused. So yeah, so I've been working on trying to train him that he can't just go up to every single dog and every single person. Because not all people are dog friendly and not all dogs are dog friendly. Okay, see, I don't know why the other picture was almost exactly the same. I have no idea why it didn't work before. Alright, I'm getting full. Probably can't pick up anything else. Okay, so I need to find the lily coral. But I'm wondering if it's on the other side. Oh, no, there it is. Lily coral, a lily-shaped coral. This could probably be used for medicinal purposes. Alright, let's try out the grenade launcher. Ooh, it's pretty powerful. Oh my god. No! Damn it! Great. If I die, I have to do this again. Okay. Found oxygen. That was close. Alright, I need to get out of here. That was a close call. What? How do I get out of here? Oh my god. Okay, well, I think I came from this way. Yeah. Okay, here's more oxygen. Okay, so I should be okay. When I got that trap and I didn't even use it. Okay, so I need to get Poncho to do something with the coral, I guess. Definitely no escape pods. Oh, there's one. Alright, might as well pick that up, I guess. Alright, we're progressing through chapter 2 pretty good. But I think in chapter 1, it was more about learning the mechanics of the game and setting up your restaurant to be able to run mostly without you. Phew, it seems I got everything that fussy half-fish asked me for. He wanted me to make this coral edible, right? I'll have to ask Bancho for help. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? That's a giant oarfish. I heard the fish was referred to as a god in the ancient times. It really is huge. Amazing. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. There are photo spots all over the place. Thank you for your help and keep up the good work. Okay, so we still have the afternoon dive. Oh, I need the iron ore. I forgot. I forgot to look for that. Okay. Well, we still got the afternoon dive. I was so worried about getting the coral. Oarfish. A large fish with a thin silver-white body, red fins, and sky-colored vertical stripes alternating on the upper and lower parts of its body. It is 3 to 11 m long and leads a solitary existence at 200 to 1000 m in warm waters. Leads a solitary existence, huh? How does it have babies then? Not picking up. Okay, I guess we don't talk to Bancho about the coral until we get back for the night. Okay, so event is in 2 days. It's the 28th. Yeah. Okay, we'll go back down, see if we can find some more sharks, and I need an iron ore. Because I really want to make that sniper rifle, because I think that is the best gun so far. Because you can shoot from so far away. Brown seashell. Guess I'll pick it up. We could sell it. I mean, but they make the brown ones look pink. This is copper. I mean iron ore. I don't know if I have... Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I need to catch... I would need to catch 2 of these alive, I guess. Put them in the fish tank so they can breed. But the only way to do that would be to get a net and then a drone. I mean, I guess I could catch them one at a time because I only have 1 drone right now. No, I want to... Yeah, I want to disassemble it. Okay, I guess I didn't hold it down long enough. Okay, kelp. I'm finding kelp and kajime, but I haven't found seaweed. You'd think seaweed is all over the place. There's some iron ore. Kelp. Oh, I accidentally used the oxygen. Well, I mean, I did need it, I guess. It's still directing me to where I found the sea people. Do I have to talk to them first? I don't think so. I mean, I could check just in case, I guess. What is that? What is that thing? Blood belly comb jellyfish. Oh, I've never seen one of those before. I guess that's part of one of the Eco Watcher missions. How are you doing, Becca? It's so nice to just chill with good company. Levi, I'm doing good. How are you? And I appreciate that. I agree as well. That's one of the great things about streaming. Is that you can just find like a really good community. Hurry up and get ingredients to treat Rama with. Humans in their memory. Feather coral and lily coral should be around this area. Okay, so we don't need to talk to them again. So this dive will just be about getting more stuff. We don't really need anything, I guess. Got plenty of sharks. There's another one of those jellyfish. Okay, I need to clear 5 of those. Basic underwater rifle. That's the first gun you get. Especially when friends have no pressure, which unfortunately a lot of times takes something to understand. I've got people. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Overwhelming chill. Can you have overwhelming chill? I feel like something being chill is the opposite of overwhelming. What is this thing again? Long-nosed saw shark. Okay, so it is a shark. So the storm shark party, I'm not sure if it's just sharks or specifically the storm sharks. But I'll save all sharks just in case. Like, oh, you know what? We talked about this before, but I forgot to add a like command. I mean, I guess it would just be a command that reminded you to like the stream. Upgrade. What can I upgrade? Oh, the underwater rifle? I don't really use this one that much. Iron ore. What? I thought I got iron ore. Oh. I got lead ore, not iron. Okay. Alright, I think I'm not gonna do a night dive this time. We're gonna check on the fish farm. Cold never bothered me anyway, Frozen. I love that song. My nieces love it too, they would sing it all the time. I don't know if they're still into Frozen. I'm gonna send this one. They're easy enough to get in this one. Oh, are these eggs? Fish farm for breeding nocturnal fish. Expand area. Also, more fish can be grown. Let's expand the area first. I don't do too much fish diving or night diving. Okay. It meant a huge blessing, the little things, right? Yeah. Oh, definitely. We have to appreciate the little things. Oh, who is this? Sometimes we're too busy living life that we don't appreciate the little things. Huh? Little kid, we haven't opened yet. Maki. Hello, kid? You look like a student. We haven't opened yet. Come back a bit later. Listen, that's a bad word. I don't know what it is, but she said a bad word. I heard you the one time, so stop babbling. What in the world? I'm sorry, it wasn't me. You rotten blowfish, you. Get me food. What in the world is going on here? I think I've read about this somewhere. There's a therapy method that involves letting traumatized kids speak their mind through dolls. Huh. That sounds like it would be a real thing. Doll, how dare you? You idiots don't deserve to live. It's rude. I suppose it could be something more complicated. Let's ask what she wants first. Kombu and white trevally ochazuke. I want it, I do. That sounds like something older men would want. I don't know what's going on, but we'll have to give her what she wants for us to try and have a conversation. Kombu and white trevally ochazuke. Let's check the ingredients first. Check conditions for increasing your rating in Cooks to App. We have a peculiar girl as a customer. I should first prepare white trevally, kelp, and soy sauce. Okay. I don't think I have white trevally. Do I have kelp and soy sauce? I think so. I've gathered all the ingredients for treating the sea person, so I should ask Poncho to prepare them. Okay, let's finish getting the menu ready first. Or actually, let's look at the ingredients. So I have white trevally. I have giant trevally. Pretty sure I do not have a white trevally. Klaus's fin. The fin meat of Klaus. It can be used to cook a special dish. I wonder if that's supposed to be for some... Oh, I do have white trevally. And I have soy sauce. And I have kelp. Okay, so we can make it for her. So the squirrel has to be prepared so it's easy to eat for sea people. Well, I think we could start with a porridge of sorts. Give me a moment. I love these cutscenes. Here you go. I softened the coral to make it easy to eat, so it should be fine. Wow, thank you, Bancho. You're so quick. Alright, let's take this to Ramo. Okay, so I got that done. You know your career path, I might be willing if there wasn't distance. There's something about maturity and trust that comes into play. Wait, what? Okay, we don't have any money to do anything because I spent it all at the fish farm, so we're just gonna open. But let's not get weird, okay? Alright, I think I'm gonna let Kyoko take care of the drinks. I'll help serve. I remember back in my day, this restaurant was so stressful to run. Now it like basically runs itself and I'm just kind of helping out here and there. Menu needs to be added. Oh. Wait, do we know how to make that? Okay, I'll check next time. Right, okay. I forgot, you have to add it to the menu in order to serve it. Ooh, we made a lot of money. I know someone who's happy. Well, that's good. They should all strive to be happy. You know, just one person that's happy? Alright, what do you have? Doll decoy? A doll that looks like Dave. It distracts enemies and disappears after a while. Oxygen tank expansion. An auxiliary device that will expand the capacity of your oxygen tank. It can't be reused. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get anything. Researching with a view of the sea feels great. He does, in his picture, he doesn't even have a, like, it doesn't even show that he has a view of the sea. You're late. Give the coral porridge to Ramo immediately. Okay. How am I late? I just got it. Alright, so we can complete that, and then also, when we're back at the restaurant, we can make the Trevally dish. I don't know if I know it yet, though. I'm not- I'll have to check. Okay, so I can see how with this game, I can see the advancement that you make. Because, you know, now I don't have to stay at the top anymore trying to catch fish because I have the fish farm. So all of the lower value fish, I can just keep farming it. And then the higher value fish, those are the ones I can start going after more. And then, you know, with the restaurant, once you get people in there, you staff them and you train them, you continuously train them, then they basically run the restaurant themselves. You just kind of help out here and there. Ouch. Oh, not you. I wonder if marlins are really this aggressive. Who's a model? So you know somebody who's happy who's a model? I mean, I'm sure there are lots of people happy being models. I'm sure there's a lot of people unhappy being models too. Okay, so where do I get iron ore from? Because I thought what was iron ore was actually lead ore. What is that? Why does it have a thing on it? Oh, it's kelp. Ah. It's for the dish that girl wants, but I already have the ingredients. High quality cat food, a premium cat food product containing natural antioxidants. Cats love this feed as it combines fresh natural ingredients. Oh, maybe I don't have enough kelp though. I don't know. I have Trevally though. So I don't need those. I think they just mark it anyway. Great. Why is nobody giving me oxygen? Okay, there we go. remember when I couldn't even kill this thing. Okay, so I guess I can't get to the sea people from this side. I go to the other side. Okay, so I guess the tranquilizer... Ooh, this sniper. This is my favorite gun right now. I guess the tranquilizer gun, like, I used to not like using it because I was like, oh, well, I don't really care about tranquilizing them. I just want, you know, their meat. But I guess it also damages them. It's just a bonus that it might tranquilize them as well. Yeah, so this is lead ore. Okay, so I don't even know where to get iron ore. Yeah, and anybody knows hooking a marlin is a heck of a battle. Here's Brucey. I've never personally hooked a marlin, but if movies and TV shows teach me anything, then that is correct. That's when they're like getting caught though, so they would fight back. But are they actually aggressive? Like if you were like swimming around in the ocean and they saw you, would they go after you? Like, would they attack you? Oh, I need a leg bone. Nope, that's a skull. No, I need to open the chest. I'm sure there's a UV light in there. Yep. That's what I need. Don't know. I'll have to look that up. I've been wondering ever since I started this game, I've been wondering how realistic the marine life in this is. You know what? I should search on YouTube. I bet there's like a some marine biologist that's running a big YouTube channel, and there was a video that was like real marine biologist reacts to Dave the Diver. Here, I brought some coral porridge. Oh, you really brought it? Sniff. Seems to be right. Ramo, this is coral porridge. I prepared it myself. What? Really? Yeah, she's better. Phew, I feel much better now. I can't remember anything after seeing squid tentacles. Huh? A human? What is a human doing here? Well, I guess you could say I saved you. I defeated the giant squid and brought you the coral porridge. Is that so? Wait, Ramo, that's not it. I'm actually the one who Alright then, human. You shall escort me back to my village. Me? Why should I? I'm an injured lady. You need to keep anything dangerous from happening. Ramo, I can escort you to... Suwam, you go ahead and scout our path. What? How could you let a human escort you? I could keep you safe and... You haven't even passed the village tactics exam. It was tough enough coming here. That's a sore spot for me. Suwam, stop complaining and be our lookout for the path ahead. As for you, human, you'll have to carry me on your back. On my back? It's hard enough to move around as it is down here. Ow, my injured fin is hurting again. You're impossible. I'll take you to the village and no further, alright? Get to the target location safely with Ramo on your back. Ramo has the ability to open up tube worm paths. Watch your surroundings carefully and escort her safely. Alright, well... I don't think I'm gonna do this right now because I'm overloaded with stuff and I can't swim very much. So I'm going to go back up to the surface and then... I think this is the morning dive. So in that case, we'll just do the afternoon dive for this. This game reminds me of a Saturday morning cartoon. This is the sort of storyline I'd eat a big bowl of cereal while watching this at the crack of dawn. Yeah. Excuse my sleepy grammar. Your grammar seems fine. Why are you alone? Where did you leave Ramo? I knew it. Humans aren't to be trusted. Okay, we're gonna go back up. We'll get her the next time. But yeah, you're right. This is kind of like a kids show plotline. But sea people knew about humans, but humans didn't know sea people actually existed until Dr. Bacon asked Dave to start doing all his investigating. My cat is really wanting attention tonight, and I've been too exhausted to say hi to her and give her attention. Aww. Well, I'm sure once you are feeling energetic enough, she'll really appreciate all the affection you'll give her. But see, this is why, like, I mean, people keep saying that cats aren't affectionate. I don't know. Most people I know don't like cats. I mean, I love cats, but most people I know don't like cats. Because they say they're not, like, they don't care about people and they're not affectionate. And I'm like, that's not true. Like, they are affectionate. It's just in a different way than dogs. And also, like, wouldn't you, like, isn't it more special when a cat likes you? Because they weren't bred to like us. Like, dogs literally were bred to like us. So everyone's always like, well, I like dogs better because they're so much friendlier and they love us right away. Well, I'm like, yeah, of course. They were literally born for that. Comb jelly, a colorless, transparent, and glowing jellyfish. It has wing-like protuberances and 8 cilia that give off colorful light. They live at 600 to 1,100 m in the northern Pacific and feed on small crustaceans or zooplankton. Alright, so this is the afternoon dive. So I'm going to do the Ramo thing. I'm not going to worry about catching the fish. Because if I catch too much stuff or if I pick up too much stuff, I'm going to be swimming really slowly. I'm going to look for some stuff to help me, like a better weapon or underwater scooter or something like that. So I will be opening the chest and the weapon chest. Cats can be very sweet. Agreed. When cats love you, it's personal. Exactly. Because they're not, like, completely domesticated. So that when they like you, they chose it. Like, okay, so dogs, yes, they can think for themselves. They've got free will. Yada yada. Yada yada yada. But they don't really have a choice when it comes to liking us because they were selectively bred to do that. That fly is back. So, that fly disappeared while I was on my break, but now it's back. Indoor cats are. Yeah, I guess it depends on the cat. I mean, I have seen some outdoor cats be pretty friendly. But I guess their outdoor cats do tend to be more kind of like survival mode. They literally respond to you personally, right? And I was like, when I was in Hawaii, I was like so amazed that, oh my God, stupid fly. I was so amazed that the dolphins would like show affection and like do tricks and stuff for the dolphin trainers, because I was like, those are completely undomesticated animals. Like at least cats are, you know, somewhat domesticated. Ooh, this is iron ore. Okay, nice. Okay, so it's the silver rocks that are iron, and the gray rocks are it's the gray rocks that are lead. So I was asking one of the dolphin trainers in Hawaii, I was asking her about the dolphins, because I was like, but why do they keep coming back? Because so if you hadn't heard me talk about the dolphins in Hawaii before, at my hotel there was this like little lagoon where the dolphin trainers would like have all these dolphins, but there was a gate that opened up into the ocean, and they would open the gate and the dolphins could leave at any time. Well, I guess they couldn't leave if they closed the gate, but they would open the gate, and so I guess a better way to say it would be the dolphins could leave and never come back if they wanted, but they always came back. And so I was asking like one of the trainers, I was like, they always come back? And I was like, they really show affection and like do tricks, but they're not domesticated. And she was like, yeah, but they're, you know, they're really smart, and they're just like amazing animals. Dolphins are mostly civilized on their own. And like, that's crazy. That's like crazy to me. Oh my God. I'll keep the oxygen capsule, I think. Sometimes, but outdoor cats are really independent. Yeah. Well, that makes sense. They'd have to do stuff on their own. They have to look out for themselves while they're outside. No wonder there was a delay. I was 18 seconds behind. Oh, really? Well, see, that's a good thing about YouTube. You can rewind. Can't do that on Twitch. I mean, I'm sure Twitch has to do that deliberately, though, to get you to pay attention the whole time. Now 32 seconds behind. What's going on? I don't know. I mean, there's already a large delay. RT. Which one is RT? There's already a large delay. I have to keep holding out down RT. There's already a big chat delay, Levi, and when the chat message comes to me, like it's worse than Twitch, just because I don't know, YouTube's just not, you know, YouTube's just not as up on their streaming stuff. Wait, so does this mean I can't use items while she's on my back? Good, follow along. Make sure Ramo isn't hurt. Not this way, human. Let's go follow Suwam. Okay. Well, where is he? That's what I was... I was looking for him. Oh boy. What is this vibration? It's rare to experience one so strong. Did something happen to the village? We must return quick. Hurry, human. I'm trying, but I don't know where to go. I mean, it doesn't tell me where he went. Okay, we'll just leave him tranquilized there. Hey now, human. Don't tell me you're tired already. Bring her carefully. It's made worse by the network on our end. Oh, yeah. Yeah, one of my friends, his internet isn't terribly reliable, so he actually switched from Twitch to YouTube because of that. That delay might actually be a good thing. Can't think of why, but I am optimistic. Oh, yeah. I guess it would be a good thing so that, you know, I don't get too distracted. No rush, relax, enjoy the scenery. Right. Okay, that definitely wasn't fair. Stupid fish. Cookie cutter shark. Is that a real thing? Hold on. What are you? I can't damage it. Okay, yeah, I can't damage that. There must be some other weapon I need to get. Is this it? No? There's a sign there. It can help alleviate the something between the streamer and YT. Can't recall what. I mean, I guess it's always good because, like, you know, streamers are always in the middle of something. Okay, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Like, so if Suwam wanted us to follow him, then he should have been somewhere where we could see him. Brittle starfish. A starfish with long legs like a spider. There's also a setting called low latency, which creates a delay. Yeah, I have mine on ultra low latency, which is supposed to be the shortest delay, but it's still pretty long. Ramo, our path is blocked. Our path in is blocked with rock. Oh no, what is going on? It must have been the vibrations earlier. Suam, think of something. I need to get back quick before my father scolds me even more. Maybe we can open up a path by dropping the loose rock pile over there? If we can topple it and make it fall, it might just do the trick. Well, I suppose it might work. How do we make the rocks fall, though? I see a stake over there. Maybe if we pull it out? Human, can you pull that stake out over there? The stake? I think I'll hurt my hands with the gloves I'm wearing. I could probably do it with gloves that are thicker and offer a better grip. Dave, my apologies. I left the microphone on because I was dying to know what you were talking about. If it's enhanced diving gloves you need, I think my lab could help you out. Ah, new gloves? Haha, equipment goes hand in hand with exploration, does it not? Come up to the boat. I think there must be a way. Could you wait here for a moment? Hold it, human. You plan to leave Ramo in a dangerous place like this? Well, you'll be there. Luckily, she has me guarding her. Still, be back quick. Well, what is he expecting? To think the path to the village is blocked. Hurry up and do something. Get the path open already, human. Alright, so we gotta go back to the boat. Didn't really get much on the way, but that's okay. Okay, so I think from now on, I think probably the more of the focus is going to be on getting through the story, because I've pretty much got the restaurant and fish set up to just automatically run. The road back to the Sea People village, huh? How fascinating. My lab has developed some diving gloves to be used for retrieving artifacts. I see, that should let me pull out a stake without my hand slipping, right? Haha, of course. It has various safety measures built in that'll let you move many other objects besides stakes. The long dive must have been tiring. Get some rest, I'll explain the details tomorrow. I'll come to the boat tomorrow morning. Yeah, I only got a cookie cutter shark and a fang tooth. Oh, there, okay. Now we can get the red sniper rifle. These cutscenes are so dramatic. Oh, this is how you... Wait a minute, no. No, yes, okay. This is how you equip stuff, okay. I didn't know how to unequip this. Okay, now I get it. Flame sniper rifle. That only costs $150. Let's get this. The medium neck gun, that costs a lot of gold, so maybe I'll save that. I don't use it that much anyway. Cookie cutter shark. A cookie cutter shark has a long oval body, black necklace patterns, and sharp teeth. It is about 50 centimeters large and is found at depths of 1 to 3.7 kilometers. It will bite chunks out of large sea creatures in its vicinity. Okay, so I'm gonna save there. I'm gonna go let Jax out. He's been in his crate for a while. He's a good boy about it, but he's gotta get out of there. All right, so I'm gonna save there. We made it pretty far into chapter 2. So like I said, I think I'll be focusing more on the story now because I've got the restaurant and the fish farms set up pretty good. I mean, the fish farm, you know, not completely efficient, but it's, you know, it's set up to the point where I don't have to fish as much anymore. And the restaurant is doing really well, so. We will probably finish chapter 2 tomorrow. So I'll be on tomorrow night, probably around the same time. If I can start any earlier, I will. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm going to save one more time for good measure. All right. Thank you guys so much for coming in and hanging out. Dirty, thank you so much for the raid. For those that came along in the raid, thank you so much for being here. Games are such an interesting medium. I know, right? Good boy, Jack's heart. he's a good boy. He's just stays quiet in his crate. But I mean, how boring must it be to just be like locked in a crate for 4 hours? I mean, I honestly, like, maybe, I don't know, maybe next time I'll just let him wander around the house because he doesn't really do anything anyway. So, okay, all right, guys, I will be back on tomorrow night. Have a good night, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Good night, Francisco.